504, meeting is the 19th of December at 5:04. I want to let our people know that have translation. And now to be read, if there are any Spanish-speaking public speakers who need translation. Before we begin, I would like to inform the public that all translations will be done today by headset. So if any member of the public would like translation, either English to Spanish when the speaker is speaking, or Spanish to English when the speaker is speaking in Spanish, please go to the translator table to pick up a hot headset on your right hand. Please back there. Tell me. Thank you. So now, we'll go on to call the order. And we're going to do one of the flag two, and it would be lovely. Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Yeah. Ramírez. Yeah. Seventh grader from San Ysidro Middle School.
Yes, Madam Board President, we have our amazing student, Lovely Ramirez, to say the pledge of allegiance.
Good evening, my name is Lovely Ramirez, I'm from the seventh grade and attend San Ysidro Middle. What is the religion? We get it right over the part. Ready? That's one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You make
Thank you. Now, we're at number 3, administration, oath of office. This will be the office administration ministered to Antonio Martinez by Sweetwater Union High School Board Member Trustee, Area 5, Marty Emerald.
Good evening, Board President, Governing Board Superintendent, Potter, Cabinet, staff, and community. It is our distinct honor to introduce Marty Emerald, an award-winning journalist with nearly 30 years, a tireless advocate for underrepresented populations, earning hundreds of local, state, and national awards for her dedication to community service and excellence in journalism. In 2008, Marty transitioned from investigative reporting to politics, leveraging her skills to create healthier, more equitable opportunities for men and women in the San Diego. Her relentless work ethic propelled her to a seat on the San Diego City Council. Throughout her career as a journalist and public advocate, she has demonstrated an unwavering dedication to education and lifelong learning. Marty has been a passionate supporter of public education, serving on the Sweetwater Union High School District Board of Trustees. She has also been a vocal and steadfast advocate for Marty's career has been a testament to her resilience, commitment, and advocacy for the communities she serves. Her work continues to inspire, and she is a true leader who has left an indelible mark on San Diego and the entire state of California. Please help me welcome Marty Emerald.
My team members and my beautiful partner come up with me, Mr. Serra, Councilmember Zunza, Raquel Marquez, Ramon Espinal, if you all can come up with me as well.
honored to be here, especially to swear our good friend Antonio Martinez in for another term of office. You are a true champion for this community. He has helped to guide and shine a light on opportunities for people to get a quality education and build solid and productive lives. And he will continue to do it because it's a great life. And now we're going to go ahead and swear our good friend Antonio Martinez in. I, your name, Antonio Martinez, do solemnly swear or affirm that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States. Do solemnly swear and affirm that I will defend the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the State of California and the Constitution of the State of California against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance. That I will bear true faith and allegiance. To the Constitution of the United States. To the Constitution of the United States. And the Constitution of the State of California. And the Constitution of the State of California. That I take this obligation freely. That I take this obligation freely. Without any mental reservation. Without any mental reservation. Or purpose of evasion. Or purpose of evasion. And that I will and faithfully. And that I will and faithfully. Discharge the duties. Discharge the duties. Upon which I am about to enter. About which I am about to enter. Congratulations. Long live long.
Today, our district congratulates Board Member Martinez, a steadfast leader who has been integral in bringing and maintaining stability and success in our schools, as he has been re-elected to serve a fourth term on the governing board. With over a decade of dedicated service, Board Member Martinez has proven to be a steady hand in guiding our district towards success. A former board president multiple times, he currently serves as the governing clerk, continuing to provide invaluable leadership to our district and to our community. A lifelong resident of sunny Ysidro, Board Member Martinez has deep roots in our community. Raised here, he understands the unique challenges and opportunities that our families face. A proud graduate of the University of Pennsylvania with a degree in philosophy, politics, and economics, he brings a wealth of knowledge and a thoughtful approach to every decision he makes. In addition to his role on the school board, Board Member Martinez is honored to represent the South Bay as a congressional representative for Congressman Juan Rodriguez, furthering his commitment to advocating for our community. Beyond his professional role, Board Member Martinez is a devoted volunteer, actively engaged with local organizations such as Hearts and Hands Working Together in Casa Familiar, which provides vital social services to South Bay families in need. His service to these organizations reflects his unwavering commitment to improving the lives of those around him. Since his election to the San Ysidro School District Governing Board in 2012, Board Member Martinez has worked tirelessly to to enhance support services for at-risk students, expand after-school programs, ensure fiscal stability in the district, win 5 GUI and a CSBA goal developed. His leadership has been instrumental in creating a stronger, more resilient school system that serves the needs of every student. We are grateful to continue this journey with Board Member Martinez, and we are confident that his continued leadership will guide our district towards even greater success in the years to come. His reelection is a testament to his unwavering commitment to the San Ysidro community and the students we serve. And with this, we will also like to say we wish you a very happy birthday. Will everyone help me sing along? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Dear Romeo, happy birthday to you.
Now we're having a ceremony oath of office administered to Kenya Peraza, Superintendent and Secretary to the Governing Board, Dr. Gina Potter.
I would also like to invite my family and my community of parents to go and support the ones who can. I know a lot of them have their hands full. So any parents that can join me, please come with me and my kids.
Board member, we have our oath of office for Mrs. Kenya Peraza. So please raise your hand. I, Kenya Peraza, do solemnly swear I will support and defend the Constitution. That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Yo, Kenia Peraza, juro solemnemente que apoyaré y defenderé la Constitución de Estados Unidos de América
And the Constitution of the State of California. And the Constitution of the State of California. Against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
y la Constitución del Estado de California en contra de todos sus enemigos extranjeros y nacionales.
That I will bear true faith I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of the United and allegiance to the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the State of California and the Constitution of the State of California.
Prometo mi buena fe y lealtad a la Constitución de Estados Unidos de América y a la Constitución del Estado de California.
That I take this obligation freely. That I take this obligation freely. Without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. With any mental purpose of evasion, reservation, or purpose of evasion.
Que tomaré esta obligación libremente, sin reserva o intento de deserción.
And that I will and well faithfully discharge the duties upon which I am about to enter. Congratulations. Thank you.
Para a cabo la labor a la que me comprometeré correctamente y de buena fe.
All right.
As our district welcomes the governing program, very positive, collaborative relationships with our newest members, all of whom share a common goal to promote unity, stability, and the success of our students and San Ysidro familia. Congratulations, Mrs. Kenia Peraza, for being elected to the governing board. We wish you a rewarding and collaborative journey in both education and government. Our focus on the success of all students helps us as we continue to work together to advance the mission of our district. Board member Kenia Peraza has a bachelor's degree in industrial design from la Universidad Autónoma de California in Tijuana. She worked as a furniture designer for 8 years. She was the PTA president of Bradley School District and a member of the school site council of La Mirada Elementary School 2 consecutive. She is passionate about serving the special education community and students with disabilities. She is one of the founders of the South Bay Special Education Community. Board member Peraza is a proud wife and mother of 3 children who attend our San Ysidro school. Congratulations, board member Kenia Peraza.
We're now on section 4, Education Champion Award, presented to Rudy Lopez, San Ysidro School District Governing Board Member from December 2018 to December 2024. So Lucas, would you please come on stage with us?
I'll try to keep it short, but it's kind of hard. So here we go. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you, meeting to present the prestigious Education Champion Award to an exceptional leader, dedicated former board president and board member Rudy Lopez. Since joining our board, Mr. Lopez has consistently demonstrated unwavering devotion to our community and our country, participating in countless events and initiatives that have had a direct positive impact on students and families. From distributing COVID-19 test kits, supporting food distribution, to visiting schools, participating in holiday events, and so much more. Board member Lopez has been a highly visible, engaged, and caring leader. His dedication has always been grounded in the best interests of our students and the well-being of our entire community. During his time as both board member and board president, Mr. Lopez has helped guide our district through both challenges and success. Notable accomplishment include, and these are just a few really, the Golden Bell Award recognition for outstanding English language learner program, the Digified Geo bonds to improve our school facilities, achieving a 24% English learner reclassification rate, the recognition for the sci-fi program, which received both the San Diego County Office of Ed and Classroom of the Future Inspire Award, and the Project Leads the Way Distinguished District National Award. The district's A+ grade on the 2023 San Diego County Taxpayers Association School Bond Transparency Report, the district's receipt of the California Community School Partnership Grant, recognition for Ocean View Hills Elementary and Vista Del Mar Middle School as recipients of the California Purple Star designation, taking on a significant leadership role as a CSBA delegate assembly member, where he advocated for the interests of our district and public education across the state, serving as our board representative on the district's bond oversight committee, helping ensure transparency and accountability in our bond funded, playing an instrumental role in the development of our long-range master facilities plan, which is crucial for identifying future construction and infrastructure needs in our schools. And I can just go on and on and on. Clear. Board member Lopez's leadership truly shone during the challenging years of COVID-19 pandemic. As board president, he guided our district through one of the most difficult periods in our history, working tirelessly to ensure a safe and smooth transition back to in-person learning with compassion, determination, and a deep commitment to our students' safety and well-being. Board member Lopez helped lead the district out of the pandemic and back towards excellence in education. Board member Lopez has also been a strong and tireless legislative advocate for our district and public education development. Whether in Sacramento or in Washington, D.C., Rudy worked alongside fellow educational leaders to advocate for increased funding for education, including the historic double COLA increase. His efforts also secured additional COVID relief funding, resources for expanding transitional kindergarten, mental health support for students, and funding for school facilities. We owe him a debt of gratitude for his advocacy and for putting the needs of our students and schools front and center at the state and federal level. Board member Lopez, your leadership has been transformative and your contributions to our district immeasurable. On behalf of our students, families, colleagues, and community, we extend our deepest gratitude for your countless hours of service, your commitment to excellence, and your unwavering focus on putting students first. Your leadership has not only shaped the direction of our district, but has also made lasting positive impact on the lives of so many. You have truly embodied what it means to be an education champion. And this recognition is a token of our appreciation for all you have done. Your legacy of service will continue to inspire us for years to come. Please join me in honoring board member Rudy.
Please follow the roll call.
Thank you, Madam President. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our governing board meeting. We are on agenda item number 5 for roll call, beginning with board member Mrs. Kenya Peraza. Present. Thank you. Board member Mr. Antonio Martinez.
Present.
Board member Mrs. Zenaida Rosario. Present. And board member Mrs. Irene Lopez.
Present.
Madam President, we do have a quorum of 4.
Thank you. We're on number 6, board interview and appointment. Welcome. Thank you for your application to our San Ysidro School District Governing Board vacancy. We appreciate you interviewing for our vacant position. This interview will be approximately 10 minutes, and we have 3 questions. Please manage your time to respond to each question within about 3 minutes. The first question will be asked by Board Vice President Zenaida Rosario, and with Olga Espinosa, please support the 60.
Good evening. Good evening. Question number 1. Please describe your professional, educational, and leadership experience that makes you a strong candidate to serve as a governing board member of our school district.
So I've lived here in San Ysidro all my life, graduating from Arista High. Went to some schooling, but I do have a 20-year-old daughter. So I had to leave everything, work anything I can at nights, mostly all my night shifts, because I dedicated myself for many, many years, over 20 years, to my kids, volunteering in different communities, within the communities. Done so many things, like in the past 20 years, so I've been involved a lot in the community, and especially anything for my kids. All the communities, different schools, because I have different schools at certain times, and I was in all the communities. I did a lot. So my experience is volunteering, lots of volunteering for San Ysidro School District.
Thank you.
Mr. Espinosa, I'll be asking the second question.
Mhm.
Please discuss your understanding of the relationship between the trustees on the board and the superintendent, administrators, staff, students of the district.
Everyone has a different role, but at the end you have to
do everything for the children, because to me, that's like the first priority, and that's how I see it. So you might know each other, because you guys work together, different positions, but at the end, everybody has a different role, and you have to respect each one, and everything for the benefit of the children.
Hi, Ms. Olga. My third question is, what are some of the district's major accomplishments in the past 5 years? Do you have any ideas for a district to consider to further the success of our students?
So in the last 5 years, I feel that helping a lot of the kids that are homeless, it's like a priority that I've noticed, and it's not just 5 years, it's been through more years. And I think that should be continued because we have a lot of children from different places, living in different situations with other families in their cars in different places. But to me, that's a priority, not having kids running on living on the street because some parents can't help them out. But to me, priority is the children having a place where to be at, not left at the street. And I see that San School District helps that a lot. But the 5 years, they need it more. And I know that you guys are increasing that, getting all kinds of help for the kids. To me, I see a lot of things, but that to me, that's like my concern.
Thank you, Olga. Well, if you would like to also talk about, do you have any ideas for our district to consider to further success of our students?
Yes, I feel that students in this school district need more, electives, different classes to keep the kids in the school district. We are a border town, so we have kids coming from other places that should be stopping once they cross the border and stay here, not continue to wear it up to different communities. They should be in this community. So we need to offer something that wants them to stay here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Olga, this concludes your interview.
Also around the
Thank
clock.
you again for. Now we have, Jose Buendia. Thank you, Mr. Felicio, for your application to our San Ysidro School Teacher Governing Board vacancy. We appreciate your interviewing for our vacant position. Your interview will be approximately 10 minutes, and we have, please manage your time to respond to each question within about 3 minutes. Mr. Nyla, everybody will be asking a question.
Question number 1. Please describe your professional, educational, and leadership experience that makes you a strong candidate to serve as the governing board member of our school district.
First of all, good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to the board, good afternoon to the superintendent, parents, children, everybody. Thanks for the opportunity. What I have for experience is leadership and experience. I work as a mechanical engineer for the Department of Defense. I've been in my current position for 6 years, 6.5 years now. For my professional experience, my community service, from 2012 to 2017, I attended the University of California, Riverside. I was part of the Society of Hispanic Professional Engineers there. They're very big on professionalism for their students, but also giving back to the community. So in Riverside, just like your big Hispanic community, about, I want to say 75% of the communities around here are Hispanic. We're just not focused on Hispanic students, but of course, as the name says, Hispanic engineers, people identify with that in the city. What we did there, we had something we called March de Ciencias. So we attended a local middle school, elementary school, teaching the kids about the sciences, mathematics, science, biology, engineering. our main focus was not just only to get them into the STEM field, but also to show them what college was all about. I participated in about 4 of those events. We also had a big thing called Ciencias, which we hosted at the University of California, Riverside, the campus. We received over 300 students and approximately 100 parents. So it was about 50 volunteers that basically we ran the whole thing with workshops on how to get into college, how to apply for financial aid, what the STEM fields are all about. Other experiences that I have with leadership experiences that being part of SHIP, I attended the National Institute Leadership Academy, so NILA for short. It's basically a training for leadership, Society of Hispanic Correctional Engineers. What they do there, it's a national recognition. They only select 2 students per year for every campus. I was selected as the only one for my campus, Riverside. There we focus once again on outreach for the community. And just my experience here, I should have probably opened with this, but I was born and raised here in San Ysidro. I attended Bayer Elementary, I attended San Ysidro Middle School, and I attended San Ysidro High School. I've been part of the soccer team, actually, the 2008 banner I was soccer captain there. Just saying, but I've been here. I actually met my wife at Bayer, but in this stage is where we actually got very close and we started a relationship. We went to perform for a band and the performing arts we had here theater. And all the way through high school, I always tried to be part of the community. I was always been in sports and music. And I think that's just why I want to be part of the board, advocate for those things, just give the opportunities to our children, the opportunities that I had. And I think I'll conclude my first question that way.
Thank you. Mr. Lucio, please discuss your understanding of the relationship between the trustees on the board and superintendent, administrators, staff, and students in the district.
So my understanding of the board is that, in general for the community, the board is here for the community. The superintendent aims to, focus on children, focus on our staff, focus on parents, so everybody feels safe, welcome. Everybody, be a community, not just a community, be a family. I know historically San Ysidro is not that big of an area, so it's one of those things where everybody kind of knows everybody. So I feel that as a board, and hopefully I can be part of that. We want to focus on that sense of community. We want to focus on listening to what our parents are saying, to what our children are saying, to what the community needs. And every time different generations may need something. My generation might have needed something different than the middle schoolers, the elementary school kids need now. And I think that's something that we got to hear for. And I believe this is what these meetings are for, so everybody can advocate for what they feel is the needs of the community. And I understand that sometimes there's conflict in that. We don't really understand the way everything works. We're limited by funding, and I understand there's priorities. And I think just having that open communication between the community, the board, staff, everybody is what's going to help our community grow. And that way we can always, I think putting children first is what's going to help us get to that common goal. Thank you.
Hi, Jose. My question is, what are some of the district's major accomplishments in the past 5 years? And do you have any idea for a district to consider further success for a student?
So some of the accomplishments I've seen is just the success from what I heard and just being part of these meetings and from the last 3 years, coming on a monthly basis. I see there's a lot of recognition for the kids. I see that every day we try to strive to make the kids successful and, move in a path forward, give them a successful and a good future. Every time I see that we're awarding them for perfect attendance, we're awarding them for high academic achievement, and that's something that I believe is something positive and it's an accomplishment for the district. Something that I see that, or that I would maybe seek to implement. I've noticed that with generation, and maybe it was true too with my generation and past generations before, but there's a lot of needs for mental health. And older generation, especially being Hispanic, we kind of brush under the rug and say, hey, there's no such thing as trauma. There's no such thing as basically depression. But just seeing it in the children, participating in some events here in the school, and just, with my younger cousins, which they both took, my two youngest cousins from both my maternal side and paternal side, they suffer from autism. My family growing up, I've noticed it in my other cousins, they're older brothers, but nobody ever really thought of anything. We just said they were spoiled. That's something that I would like to improve for our children, just focus on their mental health, more resources. Maybe an additional counselor for each of the schools, just so we can focus on exactly what the needs are for the children. I know once again, we're limited by depending on the budget and the resources we have, but that's something that I would like to focus on, see the resources. I don't know, maybe there's some kind of, third party that would like to do it as a volunteer rather than coming out of the budget from the school. I have a lot of ideas, I just can't take everything right now in the next 2 minutes that I have. So thank you for the time.
That will be. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's give this a beautiful round.
This concludes your interview. Thank you again for your respectable. Please stay until all interviews have concluded. Thank you. Now, Maritza Chavari. Mr. Chairman, thank you for having the application to us. District's governing board vacancy. We appreciate your interviewing for our vacant position. Your interview will be approximately 10 minutes and we have 3 questions. Please manage your time to respond to your question within about 3 minutes. This question will be asked by Board Vice President Ysidro.
Good evening. Please describe your professional, educational, and leadership experience that makes you a strong candidate to serve as a governing board member of our school district.
Good afternoon, everyone, members of the board, parents and administrators and all the committee. Thank you for giving the opportunity to be here. I live here in San Ysidro. I have been here in San Ysidro for more than 15 years already. I grew up in Tijuana and I made all my career. I did there and studies and everything in Tijuana. But then I came to San Ysidro to the United States to live with my kids. And stay here in San Ysidro. They attend here in San Ysidro School District. I have 2 kids. I've been married for 33 years. And they am here to grade in the San Ysidro High School. Right now, I'm so proud because they're already in college. One of my son is not SYSD, and my daughter is just transferred to Long Beach State. But with all that time, when I came here, I noticed that the transition, the border, and all the border lives that we have, a lot of us, and came here with the kids, it's so different the system. And I'm starting to get involved in all the committees and all the schools, because I noticed that the parents have a lot of opportunities to learn and to know how we can grow and work with our kids. And I am starting to get involved in all the committees from the school, at DLAC, ELAC, School Site Council, Title I, PTA, as a president, member, vice president, lead of any other committees from the school. And I could have started also when my kids continue with the San Ysidro High School, another school district, because San Ysidro have this combined district opportunity for our parents and for us. And I continue with the participation in all the DLAC and ELAC and all the committees. my idea of participating in that, all that I learned with that is what we can continue supporting and advocate for the students. But the students is the first that came for us, but also as the parents is how we can, continue learning and growing and understand kids accomplish our goal to continue, a successful study and, and to the college, and not only, get to college, is finish college. And with all those, participating as a volunteer in all those committees, learn, how we can manage, how is the process, how we can, help other parents, how we can, help our students, and not only, for me, I understand not only my students, because we team. And as a team, in all the committees, we can make more specific, sense for students. Also, I'm here in the community, participating in, some other community committees, as education of collaborative, and I'm lead of the parent engagement, tech for STEM, and other part of the education committee. I'm also part of the, San Ysidro Friends of the Library, also part of the Steering Border International Steering Committee Mission here right now in San Ysidro. And also I'm part of the Police Council Advisory of the Public Division. And I believe, and that's why my desire to be a part of the board, because I believe with all my experience and analysis that I've been taking for all those years, in all those, committees and with the community a lot. I also part of the Women's Lab, and also part of the, I think I mentioned it already, the Friends of the Library, but, being of those, part of those committees, and be in the community also with parents and other students, giving the experience to be a part of the board, and we can continue with the success that the board in that district that we have in for so many years.
Ms. Sheldon, I'm gonna ask the second question. Please discuss your understanding of the relationship between the trustees of the board and superintendent, administrators, staff, and students of the district.
Well, I think, as I mentioned before, and it's one of my main things I always think, if we're working as a team, with respect, we can accomplish a lot of things. And one of the things I've been seeing as a district, with another schools and with the community, is working together, and it's one of my always my purpose, working together, the board and the superintendent with their, with their roles, we can accomplish, the success of the students, and always putting the students first, but never forget about the parents, the community in general, administrators, the teachers, and everyone in the community is part to be a success.
Hi, Veronica. For the third question is, what are some of the district's major accomplishments in the past 5 years? Do you have any ideas for our district to consider to further the success of our students?
Well, I've been seeing a lot of conflicts and a lot of all my this year, but in the past years, I think with one of the things is in the equity and inclusion of the in the students and in the district. The continue working and with the parents and the superintendent and the board, with that will increase that relationship with all the community and for the best of the students. Also, including the technology, bring more technology, bring the STEM for the students here in San Ysidro. And I believe, in getting, working on programs and projects that in growth the district and better the students.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think I conclude.
Let's give Mr. Chavanino a round of applause.
Thank you again for your interest in the board vacancy. Please stay until all interviews have concluded. Thank you. So we are now, Mr. Martin Arias. Application to our San Ysidro School District Governing Board vacancy. We appreciate your interviewing for our vacant position. Your interview will be approximately 10 minutes, and we have 3 questions. Please manage your time to respond to each question in about 3 minutes. This question will be asked by our Board Vice President, Zenaida Rosado.
Please describe your professional, educational, and leadership experience that makes you a strong candidate to serve as the governing board member of our school district.
Thank you, and greetings, board members and the superintendent, and thank you to all the parents first and foremost for being here today. I know this is a very important meeting and a very important opportunity for our students. Thank you for the teachers union for being here as well. I appreciate that. Firstly, so my name is Martin Arias. I grew up just one block north of San Ysidro Elementary School District. You know, as fate will have it, I went to Silver Wing Elementary School, Montgomery Middle, and then Montgomery High School there. So that is my initial experience with education. I was a student, and I consider myself a lifelong learner. The second piece there is in my role at the district attorney's office, I was the director of prevention and intervention programs there. And what that really entailed was trying to help our community members stay out of the criminal justice system by creating programs and processes. And really, where we noticed we were getting the most bang for our buck was working closely with schools. And so I was the head of a department there that's strictly focused on creating and implementing programs for schools in crime prevention. One of the biggest programs there was going out to different schools countywide and specifically here locally, because I'm from this community. I was want to bring county resources here to really focus on assemblies, presentations for the parents. We've actually done quite a few presentations in this particular room, and it was full just like it is today. And so that's really one of my ways that I'm focused on schools. The other way is in 2019, we worked together with the San Ysidro Elementary School District to bring a free restorative practices training. That training really enhanced the quality of the encounters that our educators and staff really all across the board have with our students. And these are the types of ways that I have connection to education.
Mr. Arias, I'm going to ask the second question. Please discuss your understanding of the relationship between the trustees on the board and superintendent, administrators, staff, and students in the district.
Absolutely. So as a trustee, you know, some of the priorities there are to adopt a budget, to approve a curriculum, and to create guiding policies, right? But I think it goes way beyond that. I think, you know, we have to work together strategically. We have to be thoughtful for our students. We have to be thoughtful with our teachers. We have to be thoughtful with our parents to really foster student success. As that relates to the superintendent, really, it is our job, if elected, it is the job of the board really to work with and through the office of the superintendent to create these policies and procedures to help foster student success. In addition to that, you know, just working closely and listening first and foremost to the needs of the parents, of the students, to create and guide them through this journey really of education.
Mr. M. My third question is, what are some of the district's major accomplishments in the past 5 years? Do you have any ideas for our district to consider to further the success of our students?
Great question. Really, you know, my wife and I recently moved into the district, recently 3 years ago. And one thing that we've really seen as I've kind of grown closer to this community and just learned a lot more about it is the stabilization of district finance and the transparency that you have all delivered in that, which has been gracious, it's been phenomenal, and I commend you for that work. In addition to that, not just the transparency of finances, but the implementation of best practices. You know, going out to conferences, learning, bringing in all of this great information and data to help support and foster student success is amazing. I commend the board for that. In addition to that, the passage of 5 bonds. Our school needed a lot of help, a lot of tender loving care, TLC. And you all have been working towards that phenomenally. And I know that's going to be happening here soon. The other thing, you know, I have to give a shout out to the teachers, right? The employment and the retention of high quality educators. You're all the frontline folks here with our students. And if you aren't not okay, our students are not. So we have to make sure that we're doing that. And we all have to do it. The last piece there, really, to answer the last question, just to close it up here. You know, when I was canvassing, and just kind of walking around the community and trying to learn a little bit more there, a couple things really came up there for us. And it was, San Ysidro Middle School, the campus that we're on needs a little bit of love there. Something that I know the board is likely already working on that. I'm not privy to that information, but you know, it's pointed out to the board that is something that I would really want to work on. And then years ago, I recall the discussion of San Ysidro Middle School Academy. And that is something that I would love to bring back. I would love to be a part of that discussion and bring that to fruition. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you again for your interest in our district board vacancy. To all of you that have completed. Thank you. So our next candidate is OA. Thank you, Mr. President, for your application. Process the school district company one vacancy. We appreciate your interviewing for our vacant position. Your interview will be approximately 10 minutes, and we have 3 questions. Please manage your time to respond to each within 3 minutes. We ask what Vice President Zenaida Butler.
Good evening, thank you for your time.
Please describe your professional, educational, and leadership experience that makes you a strong candidate to serve as the governing board member of our school district.
Thank you, Ms. Mohammed. My product, maybe it's my elementary and in this school, middle school, and I know what the kids from this community have to endure, walking from no apartments all the way to here. You learn and you live a lot. And if you are from this community, you know exactly what I'm talking about. As far as my experience, a few years back, I moved out of the South Bay and I moved to Ysidro, married, and I had the opportunity to run for board of a local little league. I was kind of hesitant to join. They convinced me, and I never learned so much. I learned to work with fellow board members. We implemented new policies. They did a lot of projects, like, for example, rebuilding the dugouts, painting, fundraising to purchase awning for the spectators, so that we can gather a lot of funds and reinvest it back into the league. And I believe I gained a lot of experience working with fellow board of directors. policy. New roles and certifying as well. Professional coach. To be in first aid and CPR and
Mr. Castellon, I'm gonna ask the second question. Please discuss your understanding of the relationship between the trustees on the board and superintendent, administrators, staff, and students in the district.
Thank you for the question, Mr. Martinez. My understanding is, I'll keep it short. It comes down to students. We have to work together. We have to listen, collaborate, listen to each other most importantly. What do the San Ysidro kids need? What are they lacking? Sometimes I believe the parents rely mostly on the teachers, on the staff to raise the children. And someone needs to step up and tell these parents, all due respect, I have two children in this district. Somebody needs to tell them education starts at home, or remind them. Education starts at home so that our staff, teachers, are not being relied on. And I think that there's a way that we can do this by collaborating together, students, teachers, staff, and you.
Hi, Mr. Castellano. My question is, what are some of the district's major accomplishments in the past 5 years? Do you have any ideas for our district to consider to further the success of our students?
Thank you, Ms. Berata, for that question. Some of the projects that I've seen, being from the community, being a local business owner, I noticed the Smythe, and we have a playground, and I was looking into how much all that is public information. I think it was a great investment. I went to Smythe and I told my son that, hey, asked me that's cool, but it didn't look like this one I attended. We had sand, I think a couple of squeaking swing. It's just nice to see improvements in the schools. And to answer the second part of that question, Ms. Berata, you think, I believe one of the main concerns, the reason why I kind of wanted to join this board is that I see a lack of parent involvement in education. Being a local business owner, I've had hand contact with hundreds of San Ysidro school district kids. I see exactly what those kids need and every from hygiene to nutrition to low self-esteem. And that's something that I really want to be part of this board. I saw the opening on the website and I said, then I'll apply. I spoke to my wife, I'm going to apply. What do you think? She said, go for it. Make a difference in this community. Thank you.
Thank you again for being this board vacancy. Please stay in Talana, all every 7. Thank you. Mr. Juan Morales.
Hello.
Thank you for your application to us, San Ysidro School District Governing Board vacancy. We appreciate your interviewing for a vacant position. Your interview will be approximately 10 minutes, and we have 3 questions. Please manage your time and respond to each question of within 3 minutes. Question will be asked by our vice president, Dr. Megan Sun.
Please describe your professional, educational, and leadership experience that makes you a strong candidate to serve as a governing board member of our school district.
First of all, good evening, everybody, parents, teachers, board, everybody on the back of the screens that make this possible. Well, I'm 47. I started working the future of the kids.
Here, this is really, really difficult. What I want to say is that all the candidates are genuinely connected to this community in more ways than one. And that connection is what's so important. The connections you make with community members are going to be the connections that are going to bring success to our children. And that's very, very important. I was thinking, I would love to experience with having rotating board members, just have all of you be part of it and get your feet wet for 2 years when we run, the election is set for that seat. We know that that's not possible. So I think with further discussion, it's going to be hard to narrow it to one person, but you are all highly qualified. And that makes it very, very difficult because you all know this community. You have all given us some amazing ideas as to how to move our district forward. And they are all ideas that we have all been talking about for years. And the fact that you understand that there is an important need to support, of course, the children are number one, but who is the greatest asset to our community with our children? The equation, children plus teachers equals academic success. And of course, all around there are so many people that make it work. The bottom line is in that classroom is the teacher and all the children. And we want the person who takes this seat to really truly know that your ideas will be part of the teamwork that we need to continue the great things that are happening in this district. And there are always small challenges or big challenges, but this district is really on the map now for greater things than not. So that's very difficult. But I do have narrowed it down to at least 2 people.
Yeah, okay, I say the same thing. I applaud that everybody has such a commitment for community. I love that all of you guys have the same passion. But I also see that everybody has a different thing to bring to the table, and all of them are great. And, I will have, a few candidates in mind, but all of you guys are great candidates. Thank you so much.
Great. I'd like to start, throw the rock in the water. Frankly, I'm so impressed with everyone. I was very impressed with Mr. Arias for his position, not just at the district attorney's office, but also, with his new position now as a taxpayer advocate with the county assessor's office. So I'd like to make a motion to nominate, Mr. Arias for the appointment position for our board. And if we have a second, then we can vote on that.
My two top candidates were included Mr. Arias. So I will support, the nomination for him being, the appointed school board member. Restorative, practices have been very, very instrumental in our district. And just to know that there are so many ways for us to get our children to work together, get along, to solve problems before they get bigger. And that implication is also for adults. We know that the most complex people in the world are adults. And I remember that program vividly when I was a teacher. And even in kindergarten, we had kids that had huge conflicts over who was going to sit in front of be the line leader. But I remember the training clearly, and I remember thinking, I wonder how much this cost our district. And I hope people follow through. And when I found out that this was given free to our community, it made me think that there are people outside of our community and agencies who truly care about us. And to give us such a great training and tools for our teachers, I think that that's important. And the background of having that to offer above other things for our community, I think that is very important. So it's really hard. It would be, my two top were Jose and Mr. Arias, because they both have so much to offer as role models for our community, as well as everyone else. But particularly, I found that the role models that they could become for our community are very critical in today's time and days. I second.
So now with the motion on the table of the appointment of Mr. Arias, we can have a discussion as a board regarding Mr. Arias. If we vote and it passes, then Mr. Arias is appointed. If it doesn't pass, then we would continue with our conversation and then seek another nomination. And I guess the motion right now would be for the appointment of Mr. Arias, and whether or not you would want to comment on that. No, we would vote after the call. We would discuss first and then we would vote.
I agree with the comment. And see how you're very prepared. I will just, I like when parents are involved in this type of manners as well, when they have people or students in the district, so they can know problems firsthand. And but furthermore, you're highly qualified, and thank you so much.
That is me. Mr. Arias was one very important because of justice, and I think we have to be focused on that for a while. And that's been a while, and I see it, I mean, at the middle school, even at the elementary school. So, I think that that's a tool that we need to use now more than ever. But I also see, Mr. Jose also that brought some, ideas that are very good, and I know it's regarding safety. And we've had a lot of good help from Mr. Inigas in many ways. I want to thank him for that because I saw many things that we hadn't done in a long time. But now that, they're going to change because of the P and U bond, money we have to bring that to a safer place. I think that's something that finding, getting there. But, I guess, point is this. You have good candidates. They're all good candidates. We have something that's in our community that you do understand. Because either you've grown up here, you've lived here, or you have how would you say, the challenge of working with young kids. And that's something that I am very, very, deep in bringing people that know our community, really understand it. Because one is, we're a border town. And sometimes we're left behind, there are a lot. And we're not, they don't focus on us, they don't help. And we are a small district, that's another reason. But our staff have gone through a lot. And our staff have been wonderful in giving us the opportunity and giving our children the opportunity. All the accomplishments we've done. My God, our staff is wonderful and excellent, and they have the ability to do more. And I think that, right now, the important thing is that we should bring Mr. Arias on board. And I want the other candidates to think about it. We still have an opportunity for other people coming up to apply. And I love some of you that have said about the cyber advocate for special ed children or psychologists, social workers. And I know that we haven't been able to really fill all the schools with what those kids need because of us not having the money. But that's really an important, still on my agenda while I'm here on the board. But I know that working together make a change. So thank you, really, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for coming in and being present and applying, because it's more of a family here. And hearing you, I know that families that are here agree that we do need to continue working together, listening and helping each other. That is the only way, and respecting each other. So thank you.
Madam President, you can call a vote, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, so, all in favor of appointing Mr. Arias for our, as a board member?
Aye.
Seat that we have vacant.
Aye.
Aye.
No.
Motion passes 3-0.
3-1.
3-1, I mean.
Congratulations, Ms. Arias.
Thanks.
Now we have to administer his oath of office. Mr. Arias, do you have anybody that want to come up?
Yeah, my wife and my two kids. I think my boss, the assessor's in the room somewhere. No? There, you wanna come up? Our team there, the assessor's office.
Oh, let's give a round of applause to Mr. Jordan. Welcome to our
Would please raise your right hand. I and state your name.
I, Martin Arias. I, Martin Arias,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California
and the Constitution of the State of California
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
that I will bear true faith
that I will bear true faith
and allegiance
and allegiance
to the Constitution of the United States
to the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California,
and the Constitution of the State of California,
that I take this obligation freely
that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion,
Can you say that one more time?
without any mental
Without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion.
or purpose of evasion.
Sorry, you're so cute, it's hard to read. And that I will well
And that I will
and faithfully discharge
discharge
the duties upon which I'm about to enter.
the duties of which I am about to enter.
Congratulations.
Lucia, do we have any public comment communications on the board organization? None. Okay, thank you, Miguel. So now we're gonna move on to number 9.
It is respectfully suggested that the governing board temporarily relinquish chairmanship of the meeting to superintendent and to the board elect its president. The superintendent will now begin the annual board organization.
Thank you, Madam President. The annual board organization is where we elect the board positions for the new school year. And we are on the agenda of 9A, which is the election of board president.
May I have a motion to elect the board president?
I'd like to make a motion to elect Zenaida Rosario as board president.
I second.
I apologize, I missed two, the second one.
Mrs. Bernard.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ryan. Do we have any discussion? Hearing no discussion, may I take the vote?
Aye.
Aye.
I,
Aye.
Ms. Rosario, you also.
Aye. 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 What? Hearing five votes, the vote passes for the new board president to be Zenaida Rosario. The former board president said I should have asked you if you would accept. You accept? Yes, okay. Thank you. Congratulations. And now I,
Now, Mrs.
concede
Rosario, if she takes over.
to our new board president the balance of our agenda, beginning with 9B. She now has the gavel. Give her an applause. Now we will hold the election of board vice president. Do I have a motion? I make the motion for Antonio Martinez to be the vice president. I second. All in favor, let's take a vote. Aye.
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 I.
Aye.
Motion passes 5-0. Congratulations, Mr. Antonio Martinez. You are now the vice president. Now we will have the election of board clerk, and I'd like to make a motion for Irene Lopez to hold the position of board clerk.
I'll second that.
Take a vote. Aye.
I.
Aye.
Aye. Vote passes 5-0. Irene Lopez, you are now our board clerk. Congratulations. B, the appointment of board secretary, and our board secretary is always a superintendent. So I make a motion for Dr. Gina Potter to be our board secretary.
I'll second that.
Take a vote. All in favor?
Aye.
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 Motion passes 5-0. Congratulations, Dr. Gina Potter. You are now our board secretary for the 8th year. Now we will have the recognition of our former board president, Irene Lopez. We have a few words to say about Irene Lopez. Whether it is on the old ranches of San Ysidro and the Tijuana River Valley, in our local traditional community gatherings, or our fundraisers, our holidays and remembrance events, in our school hallways, our offices, our local businesses, or our homes, our board president Irene Lopez's mark on education, her hard work and legacy echoes in every corner of San Ysidro. She has been an invaluable and loyal supporter to the front line of helping hands, forming part of organizations such as the Hearts and Hands Foundation, Friends of the San Ysidro Library, and the Women's Club, among many others. Her kindness and willingness to help and care for others transcends the public eye. Emerald throughout our community, she is, as many consider her, San Ysidro's guardian angel.
So I have scripted, so I'll read this, Dr. Potter, for your sake, but what I'll do is I'll also add a little bit of my touch, just because the truth is Irene and I go way back, but I'm gonna first read the scripted part. Irene Lopez has served on the San Ysidro School District Governing Board since 2016 and was board president in 2018, 2019. She later served as a board member and is now once again serving as the San Ysidro. She once again served as San Ysidro School District Governing Board president. She attended SYSD schools along with her own children and grandchildren. Board president Lopez has profound passion for special education. She is continuously advocating to favor the needs of all students in need of individualized education programs, as well as the need for more social workers and psychologists in our schools and classrooms. Board President Lopez has been instrumental in restoring confidence, trust, and stability in our district. She helped pass 2 co-bond measures and made notable progress towards ensuring a sound budget, and now it's 5, and increasing student academic achievement and attendance. Board President Lopez has played an important role in securing partnerships with various organizations, such as the District Attorney's Office, the National Center for Urban School Transformation, Casa Familiar, the Parent Institute for Quality Education, and the San Diego Food Bank. And I just want to add that Mrs. Lopez and I have served on the board for a very long time, and she is one of my best friends on this board. And Irene, I love you, and thank you for being my colleague and my friend, but more like a second mom to me. She actually worked for many years with my grandmother who raised me, and so we go way back, and our families go way back. And I just want to say, Irene, that your leadership in this board is immeasurable, and I just want to thank you that we just love you, and I love you, and thank you.
And I don't know if you also said Friends of San Ysidro. Amidst the pandemic, Board President Lopez helped lead the way to establish a robust distance learning academy, with 85% of our students lacking either a technology device or internet. Our district rapidly secured grant funding in partnership to ensure all students had access to technology within a few months after the pandemic began. Our schools proudly boosted 95% student participation in distance learning and the implementation of the highest COVID safety standards. Board President Lopez ensured that our district could provide over 25,000 meals per month to students, and that our community has monthly food banks to address food insecurity. Prior to her election, Board President Irene Lopez worked in the San Ysidro School District for 39 years, including her work as a clerk, assisting our Human Resources Department. During her career at the district, she served a term as president of the California School Employees Association and was recognized as Classified Employee of the Year twice. She has also been a remarkable school advocate at the legislative level in Sacramento. Thank you, Ms. Irene.
For over 60 years, Irene Lopez has been an influential member and leader in our community, always finding ways to encourage those with a passion for teaching and children to pursue a career in education, showing them the way and paving the road for their journey ahead. These are just a few of her monumental accomplishments as she continues to find ways to bring progress to her beloved San Ysidro education community. I cannot think of a better person more deserving of being recognized for her entire life's craftsmanship, has been dedicated to the welfare and prosperity of our students, and to those who have the honor and privilege of shaping their future in the world, our outstanding teachers.
Our Board President Lopez's tremendous, steadfast support for our students, staff, and community is immeasurable as she continues to make progressive strides for inclusion and equity in education in our community and in our state. And on a personal note, I'll simply say, I absolutely love you. Please join me in congratulating Board President Irene Lopez.
Number 12, Bible teacher, 1, 2, 3. Let's give her another round of applause. Number 11, our agenda correction and additions to the agenda. Yep, we're going to approve the agenda for the meeting. Anyone makes a
I'll
motion?
make the motion, Madam President, to approve the agenda as is.
I'll second it. Let's take a vote.
Aye.
Aye. Aye.
Aye.
Passes 5-0. Board recognitions and distinguished champions. Mr. Bohorquez and, Ms. Insunza. Thank you. Newly elected board president.
Is now our term for distinguished champion and principal of this lovely school, Ysidro Middle School, who has taken such good care of this campus and its students, Maya and Luis, distinguished.
Good evening, board members, parents, students, and peers, staff, teachers. Welcome to San Ysidro Middle School. So the first recognition, it goes to a magnificent group of students. This is our first round of reclassified students for this new school year, 2024-2025. So today we celebrate a remarkable milestone in their academic journey. Being reclassified is no small achievement. It reflects your dedication, resilience, and hard work. You have shown us what is possible when effort meets determination. This accomplishment is not just about mastering a new language. It's about opening doors to endless opportunities, embracing new challenges, and building a bright future for yourself. Remember, this is only the beginning of your story. You have proven that you're capable of great things, and we're confident that you will continue to succeed in whatever you pursue. To the families and teachers who have supported this incredible student, thank you. Your guidance and encouragement have been instrumental in their success. To our students, know that we are incredibly proud of you. As you move forward, always believe in yourself, work hard, and never stop dreaming big. The world is yours to conquer. So please help me recognize Samir Herrera Alcalá, Jimena Magallón, Adrián Martínez Córdoba, Gladys Ramírez, Melinda Real, Alondra Hernández, Medina Sebastián, Brandy Padilla. A few of them had to leave earlier because they had. The next round of distinguished champions are a fabulous group of staff. So tonight we take a moment to honor the heart of our school. They are the foundation of the positive, welcoming, and inclusive culture that our students experience every day. Their dedication goes far beyond the curriculum. They model kindness, inspire growth, and create environments where students feel valued, safe, and empowered to succeed. The connections you build with students, families, and one another foster a culture of respect, collaboration, and excellence. Positive school culture doesn't just happen. It's the result of their intentional efforts, whether through a kind word, a helping hand, or the countless hours you invest behind the scenes. Your actions make a lasting impact. Note that your work is noticed, appreciated, and transformative. The smiles in our hallways, the engagement in our classrooms, and the sense of pride in our community are all testament to your commitment. On behalf of our entire school community, thank you for being champions of positivity, resilience, and hope. Together, you're shaping a brighter future for our students, and for that, we are forever grateful. Elizabeth Gomez. Anaí Bea. Michelle Patterson. David Alvarado. Emily McIntyre. And Maria Gomez. And today is Miss Anai's birthday.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have the absolute honor to present and to recognize our school district for truly one of the greatest honors that any school district can achieve, which is the California School Boards Association Golden Bell Award. Big round of applause for our. We are excited to announce that our district won the most prestigious award statewide, the Golden Bell Award. There are approximately 1,000 school districts in California, and only 60 school districts in the state were recipients of the Golden Bell Award for educational excellence this 2024 school year. A special acknowledgement goes to the Educational Services Department and school teams for the tremendous work they did to achieve this significant accomplishment. Also, we congratulate the educational leaders who began the vision of accelerating English learner success by accelerating the reclassification process. Also, a huge shout out goes to the dynamic team that worked many hours to author and submit the Golden Bell application, which recognizes our district's remarkable English language learner reclassification program, a process that determines if an English learner student has become proficient in English and thereby bilingual or trilingual or multilingual sometimes. We would like to thank the Golden Bell Award nomination letter authors, our former Assistant Superintendent of Educational Leadership and Pupil Services, Mr. Little. He couldn't attend, but let's give him a round of applause. In the House, our Coordinator of Federal and State Programs and Language Acquisition. Give her a round of applause. Record ten. The new voice of our school district, our communication specialist, Christina Inzunza. She's up there. And a special thank you and shout out to our data aggregation team. Come on up when you hear your name. Our Director of Educational Services, Mr. Luis Ramos. Our data support specialist, Jacob Rodriguez. Our Assistant Superintendent of Educational Leadership and Pupil Services, Manuel Marquez. We also thank our principal and assistant principal leaders, and we ask them to come up on stage, represent their individual schools who have worked so hard to implement our reclassification program, which a few years ago reached a 22% rate of reclassification, far outpacing the state of California's rate of reclassification. Principals and assistant principals, please come on up to this stage. And then finally, to our tremendous support of our governing board members, who over the last few decades for English learner success and dual language programs earned our district a very high score on the board support category for the application. We appreciate and give a big shout out to former board president Irene Lopez, and also former board member, come up to the stage, Rudy Lopez, who served on the validation team for our district. All right, so let's make sure everybody's up on stage. Our teachers, if you're in the house, please come on up. Adriana, Leanna, Sandra, Carolina, and Cynthia. All right. So in a minute, they're going to ring these bells.
I can do it. Here we go. I'm taking the video, but we've got a photographer, Mr. Quintana. Come closer together in the middle. Just a little more. Okay. Then on the count of three, you're gonna ring these bells all together. I think the bells in the middle, really. Yeah, ready? Ready, set, and go.
Big final round of applause.
Number 13, public comment. Roxanne Palestino, you have 3 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. I was at the recent EPAC meeting on Monday, and I was very excited to see almost full representation, the commitment of our community to supporting our students. I'm hoping that alternate for EPAC and ELEC will be appointed soon. I also encourage ELEC members and alternates to step forward and go to these meetings. Our voices matter and are essential to driving real change for San Ysidro. And I'd like to take a moment to recognize how far our parent community has come. Just last year, we were standing back there with signs, just like those teachers, asking for the bare minimum. Less than a year, we have a dedicated mother serving as a board member. I couldn't be more proud of the hard work we've all done together to make this happen. This is proof of what we can achieve when we come together as a community. I'm also happy to have seen Dr. Potter present at the Winter Show. Your engagement and means so much for our students and families. But I'm also here to address an urgent need in Ms. Molina's classroom 5 at La Mirada. This classroom requires trained staff and CPI to ensure that safety and care of our most vulnerable students. One of the aides, Ms. Joanna, is doing an amazing job. She cannot manage it all alone. Today, there was only a substitute teacher and a help aide in the classroom. This is a special day class with 14 students. We need your support. They're our youngest ones in the school. And even in the absence of a classroom aide, substitute aides must be available to provide constant support. I urge the district to prioritize hiring and training additional staff for this classroom. We're also asking to send help to room 22 at Willow School, another special day class. They need urgent attention. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Lisa Yegan, you have 3 minutes.
Evening, governing board. The first thing I want to address is the urgent need for CPI training. I'd like to echo Ms. Roxanne's comments. The number of complaints that I've been filing on behalf of parents because of the hands-on throughout the school district, especially in special education, is astounding. And it needs to be addressed. I know you guys talked about restorative practices, but restorative practices are not going to impact a child with disabilities that is has deeper needs. So for example, if a child has cognitive issues or challenges, or has autism and has a need for understanding at a deeper level and is already in a more restrictive environment, CPI training is needed in order for the staff to be able to effectively work with those students. When a child is nonverbal, they're not able to practice the questions in restorative justice. Restorative justice circles require students to talk to one another. It's a framework where you have to ask and answer specific questions. And that wouldn't work in all situations. However, when a child has a disability that impacts their speech or impacts their ability to have social skills and relationships with their peers, then the staff needs to be prepared to be able to handle those situations without going hands-on. Grabbing students, bear hugging students, isolating students, that's a problem. Restorative justice is not going to solve that problem. Staff needs to be trained in CPI, and when you have substitutes, they are not CPI trained. They don't have special education credentials. You're asking a lot from the staff, and that's why they're probably standing back there, because and they're probably feeling the heat of all the complaints. But I'm not speaking for you, and you guys have guidelines, so follow your own guidelines. That's another thing that I'm talking about, is, you guys make all these rules, and the staff doesn't follow the rules. That's why we keep filing complaints. You expect parents and advocates to act with civility, but you don't practice it yourself. That's the problem. Look in the mirror. And as people were saying earlier, you gotta work together. Well, this is one example. That's a professional back there.
Thank you, Ms. Yegan, your time is up.
Thank you,
Thank
Ms.
you.
Zenaida.
Our next,
Talk to your teachers, Ms. Zenaida.
speaker is Karina Robles. She has 3 minutes, 3 minutes in English and 3 minutes in Spanish. Good evening, members of the Good evening, members of the San Ysidro School District Board and Superintendent Gina Potter. My name is Karina Robles, and I am here to speak on behalf of the parents of the special day class in room 22 at Willow Elementary. We have gathered to bring a series of urgent matters to your attention. To begin, for the past couple of months, we have been requesting extra support in the classroom due to several incidents and behavior that have occurred. Our classroom teacher has been absent for the past month due to medical reasons, but during her absence, the San Ysidro School District has been sending several different substitutes that change on a day-to-day basis. Most of these substitutes are not qualified to cover a special day class, and they're not familiar with our children, their needed supports, or their IEPs. This has caused a sense of anxiety, discomfort, and distress not only in our students, but in us as parents. We, the parents, have presented a series of concerns to the school district, particularly to the special education department and Willow Elementary's principal, Ms. Mirna Cerda. Emails, phone calls, in-person visits to the front office, and meeting requests with no response, solution, or action. The parents of room 22 and the parents of other classrooms at Willow as well have grown tired and frustrated of Mrs. Cerda's absolute lack of presence, availability, involvement, and refusal to address all types of serious matters brought to her by us. She neglects and refuses to answer emails or meet with parents, along with not listening to our concerns. We are urgently requesting that the San Ysidro School District steps in and takes action with this situation. Our principal's role is to help create a united community through effective leadership and communication with parents for the good of our students. If she cannot fulfill her proper duties and responsibilities that are required of her as a principal, we ask that you, as a school district, take appropriate action and provide us with a principal that is willing to support students and collaborate with parents. To close, with the parent and community of San Ysidro, we'd like to extend our most heartfelt congratulations to Ms. Kenia Peraza for her recent election to be our community's new San Ysidro School District Board member and her entry to the board today, December 19, 2024.
We are confident that your passion, leadership, kindness, and dedication to our children will leave a lasting impression and positive influence on our community and district. Thank you for your time and attention. Buenas tardes, miembros de la mesa directiva del Distrito Escolar de San Isidro y Superintendente Gina Potter. Mi nombre es Karina Robles y estoy aquí para hablar en nombre de los padres de las clases de educación especial en el aula 22 de la Escuela Primaria Willow. Estamos aquí presentes para traer una serie de asuntos urgentes a su atención. Durante los últimos meses hemos estado solicitando el apoyo adicional en el aula debido a varios incidentes graves y comportamientos que han ocurrido. La maestra de nuestra aula ha estado ausente durante los últimos meses debido a razones médicas. Durante su ausencia, el distrito escolar ha enviado varios sustitutos diferentes que cambian día a día. La mayoría de estos sustitutos no están capacitados para cubrir una clase de educación especial y no están familiarizados con nuestros niños, el apoyo que necesitan ni con sus IEPs. Esto ha causado un sentimiento de ansiedad, incomodidad y angustia, no solo en nuestros estudiantes, sino también en nosotros como padres. Nosotros los padres hemos presentado esta grave preocupación al distrito escolar y el Departamento de Educación Especial en particular y a la directora de la Escuela Willow, la señora Mirna Cerda, a través de correos electrónicos, llamadas telefónicas, visitas en persona a la oficina principal y solicitudes de junta sin ninguna respuesta, solución o acción. Los padres del aula 22 y los padres de otras aulas de Willow estamos cansados y frustrados por la total falta de presencia, disponibilidad, involucramiento y la negación de la directora para abordar los diversos asuntos que le hemos planteado. Ella desatiende y se niega a responder correos electrónicos y llamadas o a reunirse con los padres, además de no escuchar nuestras preocupaciones. Solicitamos urgentemente que el Distrito Escolar de San Isidro intervenga y tome acción urgente con respecto a esta grave situación. El papel de un director es ayudar a crear una comunidad unida a través de un liderazgo efectivo y comunicación con los padres para el bien de nuestros estudiantes. Si ella no puede cumplir con sus deberes y responsabilidades como directora, pedimos que como distrito escolar tomen las acciones apropiadas y nos proporcionen un director dispuesto a apoyar a los estudiantes y a colaborar con los padres. Para finalizar, los padres y la comunidad de San Isidro queremos extender nuestras más sinceras felicitaciones a la señora Kenia Peraza por su reciente elección como nueva miembro de la mesa directiva del Distrito Escolar de San Isidro y su incorporación a la Junta hoy, 19 de diciembre del 2024. Estamos seguros de que su pasión, liderazgo, amabilidad y dedicación a nuestros niños dejarán una impresión duradera y una influencia positiva en nuestra comunidad y distrito. Gracias por su tiempo y su atención.
Representing SYA.
Good
You have
evening.
5 minutes, I'm sorry, 5 minutes.
Good evening, Dr. Potter and esteemed board members. My name is Katina DeLeon, and I proudly serve as the president of SYEA. Tonight, I am here to represent all of the dedicated members and to emphasize a crucial message that the only way for this district to truly move forward and prosper is through fostering an environment built on positive communication, mutual respect, and a commitment to ensuring a workplace free of harassment and intimidation for all stakeholders. Every teacher and every support staff member in this district comes to work with one goal in mind, and that is to give 100% of their energy, love, and compassion to serve our students and provide them with the best and positive education possible. None of us show up to work with the intent of doing a so-called bad job. We are here because we love and care about our students and this community. With great sadness, many of my members have been subjected to harassment, insult, bullying, and intimidation by parents and others, which have impacted us all. An insult to one of us is an insult to all of us. This type of behavior not only erodes morale in the community, but it also undermines the collective mission we have shared over the years, which is to educate and empower the next generation of students with positive leadership and respect for others. I am here tonight to ask that the respect that we all strive to model and instill in our own children
is equally extended to every educator and support staff member in this district. It is essential that we work together as a unified, positive force for the benefit of our students. A safe, supportive work environment is not a luxury. It is a necessity. When we feel valued and respected, everyone benefits, especially our students. I urge the board to continue this journey of committing to this collaborative vision for teachers, students, and support staff. We need to lead by example as educators and members of this community, and to show our students that collaboration, respect, and kindness can overcome any of these challenges. Working together and not against each other is the only way that our district is going to show success in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Leon. You, Lagarda, you have 3 minutes.
Madam President, just for the record, under public comment, the organizations of our unions do have 5 minutes according to
yes.
our regulations.
Thank you.
That is per board policy 9323.
Yes, thank you. I knew there was a board policy, but I wasn't sure. But thank you. You have 3 minutes.
Well, that's why I'm member too.
Yeah.
I'm a chair.
Oh.
But I'll be short. Good evening, Dr. Potter, board members, colleagues, and members of the community. I am here to represent. I'm the social justice chair for SYEA and a proud member of San Ysidro school family. It's true in the past, we had a dysfunctional family. We didn't have a very good relationship, but thank you to the new administration. We are a family that we strive and look for the best of our children. We are a family that support our members, the teachers, and we are a family that we look for unity in that community. As educators, we teach our students to respect. As educators, we teach our students to respect one another, to act with integrity, and to take responsibility for their actions. This is not just lessons from the secondary programs. These are principles. They guide, and they should guide every leader in the community. Congratulations, Ms. Peraza, for your newly elected board member. This is a tremendous responsibility, one that gives you the power to shape the future of the district. However, with this power comes a big responsibility and obligation to lead with honesty, respect, and commitment for the well-being of our children and all the staff. Tonight, I want to address a matter that weighs heavily on my heart. During your campaign, actions and statements caused pain and mistrust, harassment of teachers and misrepresentations that divide our community. These actions do not reflect the quality of a leader who seeks the unity and inspires. But tonight, I'm not here to dwell in the past. I'm asking you a commitment for a better future. Leadership is not about tearing down one another. It's about inspiring and uplifting the members of the community. It's about setting an example of integrity, fairness, and collaboration. I ask you to take a moment and to think and reflect on the qualities of a good leader. A good leader listens to the voices of those who they serve. A good leader seeks to understand before being understood. A good leader builds bridges, no walls.
Thank you. Your time is up. Our next speaker is Alice de la Torre, representing his YSC. You have 5 minutes. 。
take, two of those 5 minutes. It's been a long night. I start out by, with myself and say, good evening, board members and Dr. Potter. Congratulations to our new board members. Teresa and Mr. Martin. Congratulations for being on the board, and I know you'll work with the board members and continue their excellent work. All right, and I'd like to thank, Rudy Lopez for his time on the board. I wish him very, very best luck in his new position as board member of Sweetwater School District. And, I would like to give a round of applause to the San Ysidro board for two spectacular projects that are in the planning stages. They were presented at the November 14th board meeting. The two spectacular projects are the new middle school will be a state-of-the-art showcase for our children, parents, and community, and the new family community center is going to be outstanding. The presentation was tremendous. It was presented last month by Dr. Inigas, and they showed us a picture of the architecture is going to meet our community. Hispanic and the arches, and it's going to be the #1 showcase of schools. And I'd like to say that the efforts of the board and their bond has been accomplished. So they deserve a big hand of applause for all they've done to start this process of building the two projects. So I want to thank the board for advocating for the new needed board funding and for their unity and stability that they brought to our community. And I know that the stability and unity will continue, and we're starting hopefully an era in our school board that will work together as the candidates all presented a tremendous direction, work together to make it for the students. I want to also congratulate the candidates that applied. I agree with the board that candidates were all excellent. They did also a good job. They all deserved a round of applause. And I know they'll continue working in the district, with the district. And as other opportunities come up to work with the board and become a board member, they will truly, hopefully step forward. So I want to board currently charged now, and I want to ask the other board members and candidates that they will hopefully apply and work with the board. So thank you, board, for all you've done, and congratulations to our new board members. I know you'll do a great job. You're joined a great team. And under Dr. Potter's direction, you're going to do great things. And when these two new projects are placed in operation, we're going to be very, very pleased with what you've done and how the most important thing for the schools is the students. The students will be the rewarders of our project. They're the ones that are going to be the winners of the project. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Allison Murillo. You have 3 minutes. Good evening, members of the San Ysidro School District Board and Superintendent Dr. Gita Potter. I'm speaking here today not only as a member of the community and a former student of the San Ysidro School District, but as someone who deeply cares about morality, integrity, respect, most importantly, holding accountability.
I would like to address the actions and words of the San Ysidro School District Board and Superintendent in the last board meeting held November 14th of 2024. To preface, in the last board meeting, several urgent matters were presented to the district board, including incidents of physical aggression in classrooms caused by a lack of supervision, of which my own brother has been a victim. After these matters were respectfully and truthfully presented to the board, we were inundated with harsh, intimidating, and frankly unprofessional responses. One in particular from a board member insinuating that we, the parents and families who spoke that evening, used scare tactics and intimidation when presenting issues, along with harassing staff and teachers, when this is simply untrue. This board member said verbatim that they want our district to be one where intimidation, bullying, and scare tactics are never tolerated, and that no one, whether it's an administrator, a principal, a classified staff, or a teacher, should feel intimidated by absolutely anyone. I would like to politely ask why you completely ignore the issues presented to you and instead label the parents as intimidating and ignorant. You state that we use scare tactics, but fail to mention that the district sends lawyers to intimidate parents when they present formal complaints to the district. This member also said that, quote, having a safe environment to go to work is the priority. Why is it that the San Ysidro School District only prioritizes the safety of staff and administrators while completely disregarding the safety of students? In the past month, there have been several incidents of physical aggression and bullying at multiple of our district schools, and the San Ysidro School District has done nothing to remedy this issue. I would like to add that after this meeting, not a single member of the board reached out to any of the parents who spoke on this topic to follow up on any of the issues addressed, letting us know that they were clearly not heard. I speak here out of pure concern for the children of our community. I deeply care for every single child in San Ysidro, and it hurts my heart to see that every day classroom incidents are increasing due to a lack of intervention from the district. This urgent issue grows when parents are ignored by board members and principals when we voice genuine concerns worthy of consideration, not only through public comments at board meetings, but also through letters and emails which go ignored as well. And worse, when we are publicly criticized when we choose to politely voice the concern. All we ask is that you please hear and act on them. To close, I would like to congratulate Ms. Kenia Peralta for her new position as a member of the San Ysidro School District Board. I'm confident that your passion, determination, and love for our students will have a wonderful impact on our community. Thank you for your time.
Jamie Schmidt, you have 3 minutes.
I am here today to tell a story of somebody that plays a part on the board that's been running for the board for San Ysidro. And hearing her speech today, talking about how to keep our community safe and the children safe. This is what she did to my son on March 27th. Her son threw my son off a moving car going over 40 miles an hour, caused him 2 brain fractures and a skull fracture. Still to this day, she hasn't asked me any questions regarding my son. How can she help? Apologize to my family. My son almost died because of her lies, and didn't have the necessary to come and tell me the truth of what happened. She lied to me on a number of the occasions, saying that my son fell in front of her house. She told me, my husband, and my family, in which this is the result of her decisions and her actions. So I just want everybody to know that Olga Espinosa did this to my son, failed to even ask him how he was doing, if she can even tell me the truth of what she did to my son. So for somebody that's trying to keep our community safe, this is how we keep our family safe and students around here and the students of San Ysidro. So I just want to let you guys know to keep your children safe for people that run for such a big role in the community.
Ms. Schmidt, you have another clip to speak on behalf.
So yes. I'm here.
La Mirada staff, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm a parent of La Mirada. I've been a parent of La Mirada for 7 years. It just saddens me when I go to events for my son. People that are voted to represent our school come and tell us very serious allegations, like a gun being brought to our school. I have a 6-year-old that goes to La Mirada, and for this woman to come and tell us parents of unsafe situations and down talk the staff of La Mirada, it saddens me because my kid, I feel nothing but safe there. La Mirada has been doing nothing but great to my family. They stood next to my son that's having a lot of issues there. And I want to give it to La Mirada. I think they're very good staff and I feel like bullying our staff and telling us parents that our kids ain't safe with people that play very big roles in La Mirada isn't okay. And I think that should be addressed because no teacher at La Mirada and the roles that they play in our family and our children's world should ever be bullied or put down for the roles that they do. And it's very important that everybody sticks together and for our children and our education of our kids and not make very serious false allegations to us parents without knowing the truth behind the real of the story. So that's very concerning as a parent of La Mirada. And I just want to thank Miss English for all the hard work that she's done for all of our kids. And I just want her to know that she's a very good friend. Thank you guys, and you guys all have a great night.
Thank you. Jasmine Lopez. Is Jasmine Lopez, present? Thank you. You have 3 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm here today, well, we're here today as a transportation department. Some of the bus drivers weren't able to be here. We're here, on their behalf. First, I want to say thank you. Thank you for everything you guys have done for us. Thank you for sending me to the state of education to become a school bus driver instructor. I want to say thank you to the administration. Thank you to the board members. Special thanks to Carla because she puts up with me. I call her all the time, to our union. And to Dr. Iniguez. Dr. Iniguez has been great for our department. Things have changed so much. We have one person in our department, our transportation technician assistant. She is the only one that is not with us. Our bus drivers are very united. We work together all the time. We fix routes together because she's not there to help us. She's been leaving when we need her to help us cover routes. She will not help us cover routes, and I think enough is enough. Transportation department can be a hostile environment, when it comes to her. It's not okay. I know she gets into your heads, but we want a meeting with you guys. We want a meeting with the board members. We want a meeting with administration, because it's not okay what we go through every single day. We're fixing routes upon ourselves because she's not there to help. She leaves. Dr. Iniguez is always there to help us. Right now, she's been very nice and quiet, and it's only been because of Dr. Iniguez. The moment Dr. Iniguez leaves, we're gonna be in trouble again. Back then with Paul let her do a lot of things. He gave her a lot of power, which it's not part of her job description. She took upon jobs that belong to other departments or other employees, trying to get the union to move her up in a better position, but she was taking jobs from other people. Now, we're here because we need, I think enough is enough. And you guys need to hear us. There's so much we have to say, like too much we have to say, and I don't want to say it here in public, but you guys need to listen to us, the drivers. We want to get together with you guys, maybe in a little bit more private. But thanks to Dr. Iniguez, we've been so good, and our department is really good. Bus drivers are united. We cover routes, we get the work out, and you guys don't hear from parents, not from transportation. She'll tell parents different things, and she'll guide parents a different way. She'll get in your guys' head. You guys really need to come and listen to a lot of things we need to tell. But thank you, Dr. Iniguez. Thank you. You have changed our department in a very good way. Thank you, Carla, for our support. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Lucy Silva, and you have 5 minutes.
Buenas tardes a todos y a todas y felicidades a los que ganaron premios. Me encantaron, están bien bonitas las campanas. Y sí, por favor, ocupo traductora. Bueno, primero les quiero dar las gracias por Willow, porque tengo tres nietas, 5, 6 y 7, y a la de 5 años la descalabraron y no se dieron cuenta quién o cómo pasó. Nada más que le estaba saliendo un sangre a la niña y la tuvieron que ver rápido en el Children's Hospital, pero todo bien. Y la verdad, muchas gracias por el gate que le están haciendo a Willow, porque ahí están mis nietas y sí me preocupaba un poco o mucho. Y gracias, quien sea, gracias a todos los que están apoyando a Willow, porque pues sí, están las nietas y pues me gusta mucho este cambio que están haciendo por la Willow. Lo positivo, ¿no? Entonces, ahora sí, también quiero agradecer yo al Departamento de Transportación. Sí, quiero agradecer al doctor Íñiguez y también a Carla. No la conozco mucho, no conozco mucho a Íñiguez, pero yo veo los cambios por los frutos, ¿verdad? Puede haber muchas palabras, pero los frutos, la acción. Entonces yo agradezco mucho las acciones de todos, igualmente cuando dieron los ojitos, mis nietas las tres estaban enfermas, y gracias por haberme dado las cosas de mis nietas. Me sentía insegura, pero me dieron 5 ositos, hasta 2 de más, y los regalé a otros niños, blanquis, y agradezco eso porque mis nietas estaban las tres muy malitas del flu. Y gracias también que Yasmín, pues la están apoyando para hacerse entrenadora. Y gracias porque nuestro departamento está ahorita muy unido y también yo les pido, por favor, escuchen, yo no puedo trabajar cuando está un ambiente hostil. Se me hace muy difícil llevar en el transporte mi cabeza con niños y estar siendo no profesionalmente tratada bien por el radio del 10-4, sí, porque tenemos un radio donde nos comunicamos y a veces hasta en el radio se oye el estrés por el que andamos todos. Y yo de verdad pido a alguien que cubra esta posición profesionalmente sin provocarnos ese dolor de cabeza, ese estrés, porque pues, andamos con los hijos de todos estos papás que están aquí. Y la verdad, a mí me gusta mucho mi trabajo, lo disfruto. Y yo les pido eso de favor, que sí, que por favor, escuchen nuestra petición, es de que sea una persona muy profesional que esté ahí, que nos trate con respeto, porque el respeto se gana, ¿sí? Y yo estoy dispuesta a respetar, pero también pido que la persona que esté detrás del radio 10-9 o 10-4 nos hable con respeto, porque creo que somos dignos de este trabajo. Somos dignos también los bus drivers y merecemos ser tratados con dignidad. Sí, entonces, muchas gracias por escucharme y felicidades a todos los maestros, maestras, y feliz Navidad y feliz Año Nuevo. Que todos la pasen bonito con sus familias, que este distrito progrese, que prospere, porque sé que los hispanos podemos levantar mucha fuerza si nos unimos, y si estamos desunidos no vamos a poder. Hay que estarnos unidos y perdonarnos, porque 25 tiene que ser mejor que el 24. Muchas gracias.
Fernanda Ríos.
You have 3 minutes.
Good evening, board members, Dr. Potter, staff, and community. My name is Fernanda Rios, and I'm here on behalf of our CSDA team, which represents classified. I'm going to be brief. Classified employees are those who work with students who are not teachers and who work in this district who are not teachers and who are not certificated staff. Classified employees who work here in this district care deeply about our students. Many of us live in San Ysidro and work at the same school. Many of us spend most of our days at the school site. However, lately, many classified staff have been feeling unsafe because of the constant harassment by some parents, constantly following some staff with their phones out, not knowing if they're being recorded. That is harassment, that is bullying. This has caused much stress on our classified employees, and it is affecting their health. If their health is affected, they cannot be in the classrooms supporting these students, which is going to lead them to be absent, and which is going to lead substitutes being needed in the class. We want to make it public that CSEA Chapter 154 is aware of the harassment and demands it to stop. Our members have the right to do their job and caring for these students without feeling unsafe and harassed. Thank you.
Carla Montañez, you have 5 minutes.
Good evening, board members, superintendent, staff, and community members. My name is Carla Montanez. I am their CSEA president, and I am here to first thank each and every supervisor and board member with their continuing support to CSEA during my 2 years of term as president. We have made great accomplishments, and on behalf of my team, we thank you for the collaboration and respect. I also want to thank you for the donations to our holiday celebration. On the second topic, I want to welcome board member Kenia Peraza, congratulations, and board member Martin Arias. Just for clarification, Mr. Arias, teachers are not the first ones online. It's actually classified, which is your campus security, your campus aide, and the office staff. CSEA hopes to collaborate with you. Having that said, I would like to ask you to help us stop the harassment and bullying from the parents of this community. We want the same respect we give our students and parents. We want the best for our children, and we can't fully accomplish our job because our members are more worried about the harassment and complaints. I asked the board to request information on how much these complaints are costing the district instead of using that money for professional development. Professional development, we have been asking for SPED, instructional aides, and instructional healthcare assistants, or raises to have more applicants and be more competitive with other districts. I also ask parents to not abuse how much staff cares for your children. For example, there are several parents that don't take the time to change their child from pajamas to regular clothes, and they expect our instructional healthcare assistants to do it. This is not part of their job. They do it because they love their job. For the wellness of the students, we are a team, and everyone's part is important. Again, thank you for always supporting CSEA and my leadership.
Thank you. Daniel Sandoval, you have 3 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Daniel Sandoval. I'm here this evening to show my gratitude and appreciation for the support shown to the transportation department. I want to thank the district administration, school board, union for your help. And the understanding the importance of transportation department, commitment to provide us with the tools and resources to do our jobs safely and efficiently. Having a trainer, I hope, is the first step taken to help us reach our vision for the department. I encourage you to please keep supporting us on our efforts to grow and improve the transportation department, which will only benefit students and our school district. I also like to thank the Assistant Superintendent, Dr. Iniga, for all your help, for your support, your leadership, and your willingness to listen. it has made all the difference. It has created a line of communication which just allow us to share our challenges, concerns, and ideas for improvement. You have made it clear that you value our input, and that has created a sense of collaboration within our department. A positive work environment is very important to us. This environment has not only boosted our morale, but directly contributes to the quality of service we provide to our students. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now go to number 14, items from the board and superintendent. I will start, and this one time I will make it brief because it's been already a long evening. I just want to thank the community and my fellow board members and Dr. Potter for your competence and electing me as your board president. In 1982, I was a 21-year-old, young, very, very fresh out of college, new teacher, and never in my wildest dream did I ever think I will serve this community as your school board. And we have listened to many, many concerns, and we are really always welcoming parents to please come and share with us. And even though we can't have interaction back and forth, we are listening, and we will be definitely talking on some of these issues that are very important. I just want to say, being at the Golden Globe, not like that, obviously. The Golden Bell is even better than the Golden Globe. It really recognizes the people who are most important schools. And our schools are the builders of the future. So it was really a great event, and for us to be honored was beyond just a very wonderful opportunity to celebrate yet one more success of all the hard work of all our staff, teachers, students, and parents in this community. Also, the teddy bear drive. To think that we gave over 1,500 bears and put smiles on the many children of San Ysidro, thanking you, the Women's Club, the leadership of Alex Gattori and the president is Marisa Chavalin, and all those who were present, joyous dancing and dressed in the best, Christmas attire. You brought so many smiles, and there are a lot of kids, 1,500 at least, hugging bears. And then we had an opportunity to visit the preschool, the most darling kids in the district. If you ever feel down and out, look at the smile of a 3 and a 4-year-old. They will warm your heart. So thank you, CDC, Ms. Preston, for opening your colorful doors and allowing us to go and celebrate. And also we had the honor to celebrate some of our special ed classrooms and also visit them and give them teddy bears. They were just overjoyed. So we thank you for all the hard work. And I know we're planning the 25th anniversary. God willing, a year from now, it will be here to celebrate the 25 years of the giveaway for teddy bears. So we look forward, and please always let us know how we can continue to help and support you, especially on that day, handing out teddy bears and books and blankets. Oh my, lions and tigers and bears, right? And so that was really great, and all the shows at the school. Many of us board members attended with administrators, the different schools, and the joy the children have to sing and dance and celebrate. And that's the reason for this season, honestly, is to look at not just all the academics of our children, but also everything that brings, and not that academics don't bring smiles to them, but that brings stress sometimes when there's tests. But just celebrating the children, the joy, and the look of parents just sitting there and watching their child sing, that was, priceless. And just congratulations again to all the hard work staff of this school. Thank you for hosting us, and the students who have been reclassified. I know it is a dream of every parent to say my child can speak both languages, and it is very important. And I'm so happy that we now have a bell that even rings,
And I look forward because I'm thinking about the future design of this school is going to have a bat. And that's just gonna be a symbol of all the hard work, all the staff and teachers and the children, because they are the ones who make us shine. So we thank everybody and I know there's probably more, but again, thank you and I'm honored to serve you as your board president. Gracias. Mr. Martinez?
Thank you, Madam President. I'll be brief as well, but I just want to first thank Mrs. Ruiz and Mr. Fuentes for opening their doors here at Sims. Are you all here still? There you go. Okay, well, I just want to say thank you. I know that when it comes down to, we always have our organizational meetings here at Sims, so thank you for always doing that and doing a great work here. I do want to add, echo a little bit of Mrs. Rosario's comments, Madam President now, regarding the transformation we're gonna have at this middle school. I do believe that there's a lot of work that needs to be done, but particularly it starts with the construction project. Once we get this building looking good, it's really gonna change. Everything's gonna change. So I'm really looking forward for new board members to learn about our construction projects that are coming up and seeing how this is gonna be one of the first projects we do, followed by the Fire Community Center. Lastly, I wanted to just direct Dr. Potter and Mrs. Marilyn Adrianson. I know that we have our budget conversation coming up with our first interim report this year, this day. But I would highly recommend that when it comes to the budget reduction plan, that we have those conversations early with our two unions, and we want to make sure we keep everyone in the loop as we move forward. And from my experience when it comes to budgets and reduction plans, things change. And even though right now things look pretty grim at the state, I'm hearing that things will get a little bit better, and I'm hoping they are. So I just want to direct them to do that, and I just want to wish everybody a happy holiday season. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm turning 40, if you can believe that. Yeah, so I just want to say thank you for everyone, and happy holidays. Thanks.
Irene Lopez? But I do want to say, the only reason I remained as a board member was because of you people. You that are from our community, you that are here working, teachers, classifying, because people don't know your job. People don't really see what happens in the classroom. I worked for 40 years for the district in human resources. And I saw a lot of them come in to apply, be interviewed, and hired, and you're still here. And the thing is that we became a family, and I respect that. And that's why I've stayed on, because to me, in my heart, this is my town, San Ysidro. I grew up here, went to school here. My kids did, now my grandchildren. We have a lot of new staff that bring a lot of new ideas. And I think that the Christmas programs that I was able to go to, oh my God, see what program you as teachers brought in aids, ability to bring happiness, colorful peace, and song. I wish we could all really learn from those songs, because those songs bring a lot of peace and love and forgiveness and working together. This is what it's all about. This is teaching our kids to be able to go on in life, to be able to read, write, to be able to express their feelings, be able to hope for what they want, a dream come true. And it can be special ed. But you need to realize as a community, there's no special ed teachers qualified. All the states of California, other states are suffering with that. They don't have special ed, and even instructional aids, helpers, they're hard to get. And when we have advertised for positions, anybody that wants a job is gonna apply. And yes, we need to train them, yes, but there are people that have a heart and are very common in giving that love and understanding to our kids, and it's not easy. But I want to say thank you for all the work that you do, all these programs that are beautiful, and I mean, some of these schools were over the board, couldn't find room for it. We had to tell the parents to move back, or couldn't sit in the front, but the program, the idea, beautiful, beautiful. And I know that all the other schools shared that same thing, La Plata, another one, there's Nunez, with something that opens our minds, Ida, what she thought is something special, and my grandchild is a special ed. See what she could do. She was taught. It was amazing. So I want to thank you all, our administrators, our management team, Christina, and also Mr. Sanchez. Also, Miguel, all of us, you know, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and a lot of peace, love, faith, and health from my heart. Thank you for all that you do.
Trustee Zenaida, when I did a speech, I think this is the moment to say it. And I would like to say it first in Spanish and English, to honor Spanish speaking and for my family who could make it here from Tijuana. Here it goes. Buenas noches, mi nombre es Kenia Peraza y es un honor y un privilegio estar aquí frente a ustedes, una México-americana, criada en Tijuana, a mucha honra, como madre, esposa, amiga y residente de San Ysidro. Estoy aquí porque me importa. Me importan nuestros hijos, nuestras familias, nuestros maestros, nuestro staff y el futuro de nuestra comunidad. Creo que firmemente cada niño, sin importar de dónde venga, los desafíos que enfrente, merece tener acceso a una educación de calidad. Hoy me siento orgullosa de estar al otro lado de la mesa cuando literalmente el mes pasado yo estaba sentada ahí. Y este día marca el reflejo de lo que podemos lograr como una comunidad. Es un honor estar aquí porque este es el resultado del esfuerzo de padres y familias que siguen interesados en la educación de sus hijos. Estoy humilde y agradecida de poder ser la representante de la comunidad de San Ysidro, una de las representantes. He experimentado de primera mano las esperanzas y sueños que llevamos cada día por nuestros niños. He visto la dedicación de nuestros maestros y nuestro staff, quienes hacen más allá de lo necesario para formar a nuestros estudiantes. Y he sentido la fuerza de nuestra comunidad cuando nos unimos para marcar la diferencia. Mi misión es clara: crear el mejor ambiente para nuestros niños, para el aprendizaje de nuestros niños, para su crecimiento y para su éxito. Defenderé y priorizaré el éxito de los estudiantes para que ningún niño, ya sea un aprendiz de inglés, un estudiante de educación especial o alguien que necesite apoyo adicional, se quede atrás. Apoyaré a nuestros maestros y a nuestro staff para asegurar que tengan los recursos, las herramientas y el respeto que necesitan para inspirar a la próxima generación. Fomentaré conversaciones abiertas y honestas con los padres, educadores y la comunidad, porque creo que nuestras escuelas deben reflejar nuestros valores y nuestras voces. Y quiero que sepan que siempre estaré disponible para los padres, maestros y staff que puedan comunicarse conmigo. Sus preocupaciones, ideas y perspectivas serán escuchadas, porque juntos hacemos la diferencia. Conozco los desafíos que enfrentamos, pero también veo un potencial infinito. Trabajando juntos, soñando juntos y comprometiéndonos con la excelencia académica, podemos crear el futuro brillante que nuestros niños merecen. Le doy gracias a Dios y a mi familia, y gracias por esta oportunidad de servir a las familias de San Ysidro. Juntos, sí se puede. Sorry. It's so long. I'm gonna say it in English too. Good evening, everyone. My name is Kenia Peraza, and it's an honor and privilege to stand before you tonight as a Mexican-American proudly raised in Tijuana. As a mother, wife, friend, and resident of San Ysidro, I am here because I care. I care about our children, our families, our teachers, staff, and the future of our community. I firmly believe that every child, regardless of where they come from or the challenges they face, deserves access to quality education. Today, I feel proudly to be on this side of the table when just last one, I was literally standing there on your side. This comment reflects what we can achieve. This moment reflects what we can achieve as a community. It is an honor to be here because this is a result of the effort of parents and families who remain deeply invested in their children's education. I feel humble and grateful to represent the community of San Ysidro. I have personally experienced the hopes and dreams we carry every day for our children. I have witnessed the dedication of our teachers and staff who go above and beyond to shape the minds of our students. And I have felt the strain of our community when we come together to make a difference. My mission is clear: to create the best environment for our children to learn, grow, and succeed. I will advocate for a prioritized student success, ensuring that no child, whether an English learner, a special education student, or someone who needs a little extra support, is left behind. I will support our teachers and staff by ensuring they have the resources, tools, and respect they need to inspire the next generation. I will foster open and honest conversation with parents, educators, and staff in the community because I believe our schools should reflect our values and voices. I want for you to know that I will always be available for parents, teachers, and staff for communication with me. Your concerns, ideas, and perspectives will be here because together we can make a difference. I understand the challenges we face, but I also see endless potential. By working together, dreaming together, and committing to academic excellence, we can create the bright future to our children deserve. I want to thank God, my family, for this opportunity to serve the families of San Ysidro. Together, we can make it happen. Thank you so much for everyone. And also to second, I was also, of course, participate of the teddy bear event and the winter shows. As some of you know, I am a mother of two students, one in La Mirada and one in Ocean View Hills. Both shows were wonderful. I applaud both principals and I love the show. Thank you so much. It was nice being up front for the first time. And thank you so much, everybody, for the hard work you put. I will work tirelessly and I am committed to work with everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam President. So I will be the most brief, and this was very impromptu. So first and foremost, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate the trust. I'm profoundly grateful for you all bestowed upon me here today. I'm really excited to learn from you all here and just to foster honest conversations, not just with parents, but all staff. You know, I did want to thank you for your remarks. Appreciate that there. And in addition to that, you know, just to be honest and transparent, I think that's a key component here in communication. Over communication always best. And I think you all will absolutely get that from me. So thank you once again to everybody who's here, the board, my fellow board members here, the superintendent here, and happy New Year and Merry Christmas.
Now, last but not least, Dr. Potter. Thank you, Madam President. I'll begin and just say, first of all, thank you to the Vikings for hosting our meeting. Thank you very, very much. Here at SIMS, we greatly appreciate it. Second, I want to thank all of the board applicants, those who ran both during the election and those who came this evening. It takes great courage to put yourself out there and to run for the board. It takes great courage to come and interview in front of an entire auditorium of people. But to know that your dedication and commitment to our district, to our students, our staff, and our community is deeply appreciated by our school district. So I say thank you to you. I see a few of you sitting here in front of me. I know the tremendous work that you've done in our community. and in the back, sorry, in the front and in the back. And I just want to say thank you so much. We have a deep gratitude to you, and we hope that you'll continue to seek leadership in our district. I'll move from there and say, congratulations to our two new board members, Ms. Peraza and I want to, Mr. Arias. Did I get it right?
That's spot on.
Oh, thank you. I think what's a happy moment for us to have two parents on the board. And so I want to congratulate you and to know that your children are young, and so you'll have many years to look over our district. We say thank you. We look forward to the continued stability, unity. I love the word dream and success of our school district. And Mr. Arias, you don't know yet, but there's a lot of homework. And I apologize in advance. The person sitting to your left knows, but we'll catch you up. There is a quite a bit of homework, but I'm honored to get to it. Then from there, we have the San Ysidro Women's Club in the house. And Miss Alice and Marisa, Miss Irene here, and Miss Zenaida. Everybody who's in the Women's Club, raise your hand. There we go. Give them a round of applause. The Women's Club hosted their 24th annual teddy bear event here, I believe last Friday. It was amazing. They distributed, with the help of our school principals and all their teams that came, and our management team, and our board members that all came, they distributed, I believe, about 750 teddy bears. Marvis is our president.
1,500.
Oh, I'm sorry, 1,500 teddy bears. Another round. They fundraise all year long to pay for these teddy bears, and it brings the most amazing joy and happiness to our families and students. They even bring Santa, Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus. I'm the big bear, Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus, and I want to take my picture with them. So I just want to say thank you. They had a few leftover bears, so we also thank you for the next day or two going to the preschool with Miss Julie's preschool to bring bears to the CDC. Thank you for doing that. And then they had about 140 bears still left over after going to the preschool. And they chose to go to some of our students in our special education classes throughout the district. So please give them a round of applause. I want to congratulate our new board president, Madam President, Zenaida Rosario. Congratulations. 39 years teaching in our district and now president. We're very honored to have you as our president. And our board vice president, who served now 4 terms. This is your 4th term. Please give them both a round of applause. And our board clerk, you were not released, I see. Please give a round of applause for our former president. A very, very special thank you to all of our school principals, teachers, classified staff. The winter holiday performances, oh my gosh, sometimes I just get so excited and teary-eyed, and I upgraded my camera, I think you've all noticed. Because I wanted the best photos of all your performances this year. They're just the most joyous, festive time of the year, seeing our students. Thank you for making the holiday season come alive for our students, for our families, for our community. We really are so grateful. Thank you. What hasn't been announced publicly yet are 2 schools that just were recognized by the state of California for remarkable student performance and achievement in a single year. So a shout out to those 2 schools who we received information on this Monday, La Mirada and Smythe. Congratulations.
Such exciting news. We received this email. Connie came running over to the office. And she was turning circles. I thought she was Lucy Lou. And then Miguel like, no, like, oh, it's games. So just a shout out to the leadership of our principals at both of those schools and just the hard work that they did for great student success. Congratulations. And then finally, to everyone, Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad, and Happy New Year.
Number 15, conference session, reports and presentations. 15.1, 2024-2025 first interim financial report presented by Chief Business Official Marian Aguilera.
Marilyn, you're up.
Good evening, Board President, Mrs. Rosario, members of the board, Dr. Potter, and community. Tonight, the Business Department will present the 24-25 first interim financial report, which is from July 1st, 2024 through October 31st, 2024. On this slide, it represents the budget assumptions that are built into the first interim report. I just want to highlight the funded LCFF COLA for this year, which is 1.07%. For next year, 2.93%, and in 26-27, 3.08%. So you can see that this funded COLA is very low. I believe that when we open each year, moving from one year to the next, we need at least 4% for the natural cost increases from year after year. The total projected 24-25 revenue is at $82.7 million. LCFF makes up about 70%, and that is our main funding source. Federal revenues, 5.3 million. And under federal revenue, we have Title 1, 2, 3, 4. Federal special ed grants, state revenue, 16.5 million. And local revenue, 3.6 million. Total projected estimated general fund expenditures at first interim, 87 million. Salary and benefits make up about 72% of the general fund budget. And this slide represents the multi-year projection. So the first column is the 24-25 fiscal year. And you can see here on line 7, as you compare with line 8, we are meeting our reserve. In 25-26 and 26-27, we're meeting the reserve for all 3 years. But in order to certify positive, we did need to build in a $2 million budget reduction plan for 25-26. Here are the top issues impacting our budget. So the state, the inadequate funding, the COLA is too low. We need at least 4% for the COLA. We are experiencing a slight decline in enrollment of about 51 students from last year to this year. So that's a revenue loss of 900,000. The STRS and PERS pension costs continue to increase. So for this year, it's 300,000. Special education continues to increase. The current budget is $13 million with a general fund contribution of anywhere from 6 to 7 million. The special education costs increase about 500,000 to 1 million per year.
We see an increase in legal costs, anywhere from 250,000 to 500,000 per year. And, all of the COVID stimulus funds have been fully spent or expired. This slide represents the 25-26 estimated budget reduction plan. So, a total of $2 million to balance our budget and stay positive. Spending freeze of $200,000. We are limiting our overtime and extra hours, 300,000. We are searching and evaluating and analyzing our budget to find any expenditures that we can move to restricted funds, $100,000. Declining enrollment layoffs and or special program reductions, $800,000. Layoff of vacant positions if possible, and continue the hiring freeze, $600,000. Those are for vacant positions. This is the 25-26 proposed budget development timeline. So we have tonight the first interim report with the budget reduction plan. In January, the governor will release his state budget, proposed budget. In February, we bring to the board the projected enrollment for 25-26, the staffing, and a possible layoff resolution of part 1. In March, possible certificate in classified layoff resolution part 2, and that's optional. In 24-25, second interim report. April, it's the final layoff resolution. In May, we have the governor's May revise. In May, we have a better sense of where the budget for the state will look like. And then in June, we have the proposed budget and LCAP and the adopted budget. And that's it. Do you have any questions?
And then I do have a question. I know you can't answer it now,
Okay.
but I guess it's not even a question. It's more direction from your end, leadership from your end. Trump is actually proposing to eliminate the Department of Education once it becomes in office, which means that we will lose all the federal funding, if that's the case, which will impact special ed primarily. In fact, it will be the fact that we will have no money for special ed. This idiotic plan hasn't been implemented yet. Can you keep us apprised? Obviously, we'll all know of it, but just keep us apprised of anything that kids, lunatics do at the federal level in order for us to be prepared, because that's going to be a financial hit like we have never seen if he does that.
Right.
So I just want just direction from your end and leadership from your end. At the state level, we'll see what they do, but the reality is that it's going to impact all districts when he does that, if he does that.
Correct. Yeah, and it also, if he does plan to do that, he'll take away all of our title programs too. So it's not only the federal special ed, it's all of the title 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's about almost $2 million. And special ed is about 1.5.
I am looking forward to the governor's state budget report that will be presented to across the state, and I know you will be attending that in January as well as after that presentation, we count on your leadership and to come and break it down so that we can understand it and see how that's going to continue to affect what the reductions that we are going to have to look forward to doing. And I know that's never easy because in the end, it does affect our students in our school. It's grim, but I know that every time we get to this point, it always ends up improving throughout the years, but for the next year.
We're carefully watching it.
Oh, yes, and I know that. We thank you very much. You have been very instrumental in keeping our budget where it needs to be. So we thank you for your direction, and always, we know we can count on your budget report and bringing clarity to the money in our district. You know, everybody says money isn't important, but the bottom line, every school district is run by a finances. School cannot run without money. We need a philanthropist somewhere to come and just donate to schools across California. Thank you for your report.
Ms. Merrick, I do have a question. In the proposed budget, is there anything, for special education development?
In which page?
Like the last, I think it was the last, the proposed budget development timeline?
Oh, yeah, it's the entire budget. So it includes all operating, all programs.
Well, I don't know if this is trying to motion or not. I don't know.
Information.
Information?
That's
Any other?
Oh, this is not to approve, right?
No.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes. Number 16, our general administration. 16.1, to approve the minutes of the regular board meeting of November 14th and the special board meeting of November 25, 2024. Okay. Take the vote. Aye. Aye.
Aye.
5-0. Passes 5-0. 16.2, the date, time, and place of governing board meetings. And a second.
So I motion, I would like to propose or motion to consolidate the location of the board meeting. It could be because sometimes it can create confusion for parents when it's in different locations. Also because of other type of problems like parking, maybe staff can prefer, for meetings also to be centralized. And, maybe some of the places like Willow could be, at night, when it's at night, it could be, maybe a little bit dangerous. So for several situations, I would like to motion to centralize the board meetings in maybe 2 places, which is the district office and here, because I know here so much, here in the San Ysidro Middle School.
That would be, I would say it would be ideal, but we really have to, we've been doing this for beginning of the history of San Ysidro. We really have to expose our community to all our schools. It wouldn't be fair for our schools. And we do alternate and have at the board meeting. And imagine today having this meeting at the board meeting, it would be against fire code. We'd be probably in trouble. And it would be nice, but, and I know our schools are very spread apart, but it is very important for our community to be able to have meetings at their school site. I know that's, and
I agree, Mrs. Musacchio. I like it. We rotate and that we actually have a chance to visit all schools. I'd like to keep it as is.
so what we're approving today on this date, time, and the place, there is actually already a list of all the board meetings upcoming and their locations. The parents are notified with time, where the location of the meetings will be, so that they it wouldn't be fair for Ocean View never to have a board meeting at their school or Willow. And you know, everywhere is dangerous at night, so we really have to just continue supporting safety. I know when we have our meetings at all our schools, and I thank our security. I know I saw them earlier. Thank you so much. I feel safe. And when I see you in our meetings, I really feel safe. Because I know you're looking out for us and we're busy listening, and and leading, and so we thank you. And I think that with time, as you continue, serving as an amazing board member, you will see that it is really important to have our meetings at the various schools. And in our little boardroom, someday, we may be able to expand that little boardroom, but I think for now.
And I love going to all, so only for clarification, I love going to all of the schools. That's the way how we got to know them. It was just more also for, problems for parents, to go to other schools. This side might have been so far away from most of the parents who are here, low income without, maybe a transportation. And also, because it can create confusion and also like they have a problem with parking. And,
You get access to the back gate. You'll get access to the back. Okay. So I'd like to see, we have a motion by Antonio Martinez, seconded, we take a vote. All in favor?
Aye.
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 Passes 5-0. 16.3, resolution number 24-25, 0021, annual and 5-year reportable fees report.
So moved.
I'll second it.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Aye. Resolution number 24-25, 0023, to identify the amount of budget reduction needed in 2025, 26. I make a motion.
I'll second.
Antonio Martinez, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Aye. Aye.
Aye.
5-0. 16.5, first interim financial report, 2024-2025. Second. Vote.
Aye.
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 Thank you. 5-0. 16.6, resolution number 24-25, approving no competitive advantage finding and authorizing award of the contract for the district-wide HVAC filter replacement project. I make a motion. I'll second it. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes 5-0. 16.7, memorandum of understanding between San Ysidro School District and the California School Employees Association regarding the 2025 CSCA Para-Educator Conference.
So moved.
I'll second.
All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes 5-0. 17, consent calendar. All items appearing are adopted by one single motion. There will be no discussion of these items prior to consideration of the motion unless a member of the board or the superintendent requests that any such item be removed from the consent calendar and voted on separately.
So moved.
I second.
No rules from my end, madam.
I have three of them. Only, 17D.10, 17D.5, and 17D.14. And this is regarding, not against it, I want to thank the community who voted for our CU bond and UT bond, and then the last for bond, because we're finally gonna have the money to do a lot of things to Willow, to the middle school, our dream come true, and, to them, the voters who voted on these bonds, that they do pay a high property tax. So I think it's something that we need to acknowledge and let them know that we do thank them for that, ability to give us the power to change our schools and be able to address the needs of these schools that have been waiting for many years. So I just want to really that. Okay.
Madam, I still think that former Madam Vice President can make a suggestion. Instead of pooling them, what you can do is, especially, it's just a thank you, and we don't need to discuss it from your end. just to add in the minutes, your comment about the thank you regarding these three, particular items. If that.
Yeah.
I also have I also have, some, to just maybe hear some specifics. Regarding 17C2. Extended school year 2025 waiver.
Got it?
Yes, so,
What we do is, we'll vote on all the items, the ones we pulled.
okay,
And then we'll go to each pulled item individually after that. Is that the only one?
17C2.
Yeah.
17C4. 17D2. 17D8. 17D12. 17D13 and 14.
Yeah, do you have any pulled?
No.
Okay, so I'd like to amend my motion to approve all items on the consent calendar minus 17C.2, 17C.4, 17D as in David .2, 17D.8, 17D.12, 17D.13, and 17D.14.
Thank you. Can I second that motion? All in favor?
Aye.
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 Aye. Aye. 5-0.
Let me go through each. As if they're regular action.
17C.2 extended school year 2025 waiver.
So move.
I
We
move.
need to have a second, and then we can.
I second.
All right. Sure.
Okay. So regarding this waiver, it's a sensitive matter of education students. Regression issues, I think is very important to gather parent feedback. So I would like to first know from Mr. Bofortes and Mr. Madera, if there was any feedback from parents, and if this proposed is based on database.
The proposal was taken to, DLAC.
Yeah.
DLAC, and parents, it was presented to parents, and parents had no proposal of the waiver.
Were these parents, part of, their kids have an IEP, are they part of the education program?
That is not something I can discuss.
Okay. Is the database, written in, do you have the evidence of it?
Yeah, the minutes that were taken during the
Okay.
and that information is turned into CES for the waiver.
And, since ESY is federally mandated under IDEA, Individuals with Disability Education Act, to prevent regression, how does the reduction in ESY days align with federal and state mandate under IDEA to prevent regression?
It's actually a reduction in days, but an increase in hours.
Correct, yes.
So it's, basically 3 weeks where the day is longer of ESY versus 4 weeks, which allows most of our families to participate, since a lot of them do want to take some vacation in between. If we did the 4 before one of the things that we noticed is that we had a decline of student attendance towards the third or fourth week. Because a lot of families go on vacation, and then our new school year usually starts 2 weeks out.
Okay, well, thank you. But still, I would like to motion, to have more, database and questions related to, special education parents. Because, to make questions like, maybe they can have schedule options, what type of, does the child, problems he faces? Are there any barriers that might prevent your child from attending an extended instructional day, such as fatigue, medical needs, constipation, transportation? All of those, topics are very important for, special education student. So that's why I would like to motion to have more data. Not saying no, but I would like to.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily be a motion. What you can do is you can direct staff to look into that. And then obviously during your comment section of the agenda, you can also direct staff to do that. This particular case, when it comes to this particular motion, we have a motion and a second. You can either support it or not support it. And that's pretty much it. After your comment. After your comment, yeah. Or your question to comment.
So can that motion to maybe take it to, the next meeting? And then
Yeah,
decide?
you can direct.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I would like to have more, data-based, on special education parents and see how they feel about this.
Okay.
And I'll be happy to help.
Ms. Broughton, direct it to Dr. Potter.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Dr. Potter. Perfect. So then we will talk about this in the next meeting. It will be another meeting, agenda item in the next meeting.
So I guess the main thing is you would direct staff and then they would get back with you regarding your questions. If you have a specific action item, you have to propose it, but I believe in this case, board policy, it would be the board president who would propose action items for the next meeting. But at least in this particular case, you can direct Dr. Potter and have a meeting with her, discuss it with her after. In this particular case, because this is the action item, like I said, your options are after your comments and your questions, either to vote with it or against.
So we'll take, the vote.
Aye.
Aye,
Aye.
Aye.
no. For all?
Or one.
17C.4 on professional development, under Mr. Ojota.
So moved.
Second.
Any discussion?
Yeah. Well, I just thought we were gonna see a presentation about something. So I would like to see, all the specifics regarding all this professional development. And, I don't think there's any specifics in the material that we received. I know that there's the title, of every workshop, but it doesn't, justify the purpose of each workshop. And how does this, I know a lot of them do help with education and also for the, staff and teachers, but, if there's anything else that is outside of that, I would like to have it. And, also for digital citizenship, to empower all learners, UDL strategies for inclusivity. I'm very glad this workshop in particular is free, but I would like to see the effectiveness of this workshop in particular, since I think that's the only one regarding special education. And So that's another thing that I would like to see. And lastly, I know a lot of, administrators and elected officials are going to the governor's, Newsom budget workshop in Anaheim. I know I was probably late to the party, but, if there's any, seat available, in any case someone who can't make it, I would like to fill that seat. And also lastly, I would like to, propose, for this specific item, to have the, training, CPI trainings, Crisis Prevention Institute training, which is a national recognized program designed to equip staff, and teachers with essential skills to, de-escalate potential dangerous situations in a safe, respectful, and non-violent manner. This training ensures that our staff are prepared to handle crisis effectively, promoting a safe learning environment for students, reducing the risk, harm, or legal liability. CPI training is particularly beneficial for supporting students with behavioral challenges, including those in special education programs. And I would love to pass around, I took the time to print. Yeah, oh, here they are. I took the time to print just a little summary of what CPI training is for each board member. You can quickly see what it is. And it's actually a very, it's kind of cheap training. You have the QR, you want to the QR. And I didn't print I didn't print any for me, but for yearly, I kind of did the summary, and there's like 3 options for the training. And for an example of 50 participants, it can be like $37,000 to $75,000 annually. And this is only like for the best training. But there's different type of trainings, also hybrids. And I believe this training will help our students, not just for special education, for any situation, and will also help our unions to exceed even more. And also maybe that could help reducing the potential harassment external people in the school. Thank you, and I hope you guys can consider it.
Mr. Bohorquez, I just want to make a comment about professional development. And the state does mandate all educators and anyone who works with children to be continuously participate in professional development. And many times they are correlated with our core curriculum. And so they are offered by math companies or reading companies. And so they're set as to how many hours per year our district provides, which is something wonderful, because before our teachers would have to go and pay out of the school district. And now many of all school districts are mandated to provide X amount of professional development, depending on if we're gonna adopt a new, let's say, history program, then we focus on professional development. You know, it is important to look at all resources that support all our students. So we will now take a vote All in favor of approving the professional developments?
Aye.
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 Second.
I mean, I want all of the other ones. I just want one thing.
Yes,
Yes, yes.
5-0. 17D.2 expenditure report.
So
I second.
Okay. This is just, I mean, for clarification, in the material, page 123, in the PDF, the warrant ID for, I think it's better if I read the description of custodial supply, the amount for this, and I think and this is why I need clarification if it's only for 1 month or for the whole year. The amount is for 41,727.40 cents. I would just like clarification, if this is for a month.
I would have to look it up. I think it's more than 1 month.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
And there's another, thing about, Gold Star Foods, the full consumables, because I saw different brands like Poland and other vendors. And I know Gold Star Foods are the one provider. So does Gold Star Foods are, all of those come in that same package or?
Gold Star Foods, it's mainly like the frozen foods or the dry foods. Hollandia is our dairy product.
Oh, okay.
So it's a different vendor.
Okay, thank you. That was the only clarification I need.
We'll take a vote.
aye.
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 5-0. Moving to 17D.5, agreement with American Fidelity.
I'm at 17D.8, maybe I missed it. 8.
Oh, yeah, 17D.5, no.
No, not from, I might have missed, it. I don't know.
Okay, yes.
You did ask.
Yes,
Okay, so you did ask for 17D.
yes, I said, okay.
I'd like to make a motion.
I second.
Okay, I just wanted also again clarification, for these elevators. Is this an annual inspection? And,
So it's not 17D.5.
No,
So then, no, it's okay.
It's 17D.8.
17D.
Okay, so in that particular case, I, yes, my motion, I don't want to carry. So in that case, I make a motion for 17D.8 amendment number 2 to the CCAA agreement with Home Inc. We need a second and then we can begin discussion.
I second.
okay. Also, for clarification and transparency purposes, how often is this inspection being made for the elevators? And, is it an annual inspection? And is it, does it comply, is under the CCR regulation, which is California Code of Regulation, Title 8? Do we do the inspections based on this?
So, board member Barraza, this specific item is for a continued repair to an elevator, a specific elevator. It was, the damage of which was caused directly by a mass. And so we are experiencing difficulty getting the water out of the hydraulic system. So that's what this particular agenda item is for. But related to that, your question about how often we certify and inspect not just our elevators, but our chair lifts and the like, it's required at a minimum of each year, a minimum. And so beyond that, we also have other inspections that relate to that. And we keep documents for all of that. We are required by law to do that.
Okay, that's what the law. Right. Thank you.
Yep.
Take a vote now.
Aye.
Aye. Aye. 5-0. Then there was, 17D.10.
Well,
12, okay. 17D.12, RFP number B22405, and CUPCCAA agreement with Prestige Window Solutions.
so moved.
I second.
I second.
For this particular matter and, also the next one, 13, I want to ask if there was some parent input gathered and considered for this agenda item. Or also from, parent committees. Since it can be a sensitive matter also for parents, maybe, thinking that it's a little too private, for their kid. And, I just want to see if this approach ensures clarity and with inclusivity, with parents.
So, Board Member Peraza, to be clear, this is the item related to the safety film on the windows. So with that said, the purpose of the just a little background for the board members, the purpose of the privacy screen is if, in fact, unfortunately, in the year 2024, we have to face active threats and are being big for obvious reasons. And in our trainings and speaking with first responders, this is one of the measures that would make it more difficult to look or peer inside of a classroom and to readily identify the mega target. And so there's a fine balance between how dark you have it for safety reasons, with a counterbalance of the ability to be able to look and supervise appropriately. And so when we put this in, we definitely ran this by our insurance company to make sure that we were well within that visibility range. So essentially what you have here is you have the darkest that we can go legally while meeting that visual observation requirement. But that said, you asked specifically about input, and I want you to know, absolutely, we did. In fact, I was just looking for the gentleman, if he's still here. He was one of the people that was being interviewed for the board, and he is actually one of them that was in that from La Mirada. So we absolutely did consult with parents. And if I could just add to that, because this is something that we're going to be doing going forward, it is one of the board's with regard to the measures T and U, and it may not be in the top 5, but it's definitely there. And so we're progressing with that. And so with these 2 schools, we would be up to, and the idea is that we would keep going until we are able to do all of the school, once again, for safety reasons.
And also, so yeah, for La Mirada, I know there was an agreement with parents, school site council. Was there an agreement with the school site council of these new schools that were received? Ocean View Hills and Sunset. And those 2, right? Was the
Yeah.
school site council, did they approve? Did they know about this?
Well, if they knew about the film, I would, ask the principals whether or not they brought it up explicitly, but with regard to, whether or not the council needs to approve it, no, because deed source, the front is school site council, as you know, has purview over a very specific federal deed source. This in particular, this project is being paid, bonds, jail bonds, Pact 39 jail bonds. And so, I don't know if this, once again, at sunset, and we do have current principle, whether or not this was brought up specifically during school site council, just as an informational item, because once again, it doesn't fall within the view of that particular organization. But I feel confident that parents in general, were informed, and principals, please let me know if I'm wrong. But that's also over at, Ocean View Park. And I can also tell you that beyond the parents, staff, are aware also of this.
To further clarify on general obligation bond projects, the first point of project where the project is embedded in the balance for that measure, there's a project list in the balance. And from that project list, then the governing board. So you now sit on the governing board. You have purview to identify the bond projects that will be moving forward based on the issuances of each of the geo bonds. And so there is a board meeting specific to identifying which projects will move forward by the governing board. And then from there, there's the bond oversight committee, the bond committee, and the bond oversight committee is the one that reviews all of the financial expenditures of the bond project. So we must first start always with the ballot, and the project list on the ballot.
Okay, yeah, and thank you for the clarification. It was that, and also, I was just thinking of because, well, most of the schoolrooms have only a very small window in the door. And, I know that film also prevents for the little bit of sunshine that comes out from outside, and that prevents even that. So that's one of the things that also, I think helps students to be more comfortable. And that's also regarding students, not just parents. So that's it. Thank you.
And then we had 17D.
Yeah, we will vote.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. We'll take a vote.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye. 5-0. Seventeen D.13. Yeah.
I second.
Do we have a second?
I
Okay.
Yes, as the same, kind of the same thing, for the cell-based fence, for, the Ocean View Hills project. What I understand from, there's a fence being made between the two, buildings, to prevent for students from hiding, under those, in the middle of those, buildings. I just want to know if, there was some specific, problems about this, and, was it a very concerning issue? That's why maybe this item took place. And also again, was there any parent input in considering this fence? And, yeah, were any alternative safety measures considered instead of an additional in addition, to installing a fence such as an enhanced supervision or security cameras. And that's kind of my concern.
Sure, absolutely. So, first of all, I'm not gonna, speak to the security cameras right now because that's a whole other topic, if that's okay.
Yeah.
But background, not just for you, but also for Mr. Us, is that, we had to install some additional, what we call learning stations, which is an area where you can teach class. And so we had to do that because of the increase in enrollment. So, with that, we had a situation where the back of two of the new classrooms is facing away from the general area of supervision. So this fence is not to prevent students from walking in between those classrooms because there's no space there for them to do that. There's already a fence. This is more for to make sure that the students don't run around the back and hide where there could be no supervision. So there is no issue per se that we were concerned about other than just being proactive. And as you know, we, the administrators, that's within our purview. The legal term is local parental. We take the parents and we have students within our care. And so we are being proactive to make sure that there are no hiding spots. There is no danger or anything like that that we're concerned about. Just want to be proactive and provide appropriate supervision.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is not entirely necessary, maybe. And I'm still not sure how this budget specifically can be moved, but maybe that budget can be used for something else. And that's why my concern. And also, I think I need like a visual because I don't know exactly what part are you looking. I know that in the material there's like a little draft of where the fence will be, but it's a edge draft.
Sure. I'm not sure honestly what I'd be happy to provide you with anything that you want, including pictures or sketch. I can absolutely do that for you, but I will say this, if concern is the cost, this includes not just the hard cost for the materials, but also the soft costs that have to do with the state approval, DSA in particular. Anytime, for example, you drill into the we have to get that approval. So the idea here about saving money is about being proactive so that no one gets hurt, and then we may end up having to pay back in maybe. But this is really about keeping kids safe. But that's the general idea. But I can provide anything that.
If I may add, Dr. Miguel. So this is developer fee fund. So developer fee funds can only be spent to expand classrooms in growing areas where there's additional houses. So it's the additional houses and additional commercial buildings that are paying for the developer fee fund. So in this case, they added 2 new classrooms at Ocean View Hill. And so these are developer funds that purchased those 2 new classrooms at Ocean View Hill. So this money would not be able to be shifted for a general fund use. It's a restricted fund.
Yeah, I understand that, but I was thinking maybe it can be used for another different type of matter, but in the same area, of course. Like for example, maybe helping the playground for Ocean View Hills, and or maybe an additional classroom that can help for something else, maybe for a sensory room or any other regard in this area. But now that you said that just the specification is for safety, then that's it all. I didn't know it was specifically
for safety. I think if I may add, maybe in the new year, we can schedule a morning where board members, especially new board members, can have a tour. And you can give us a tour of the different projects that we have pending and have been previously approved. So we can see it. I know when I visited Ocean View a few weeks ago, I saw it and I felt that it was very important because kids love playing hide and seek. And you can have a kid who says, I want to go back to class for whatever his reasons or her reasons, and they'll find a place to hide. And we had a situation where kids hide and you find them and you think like, who would have ever thought they were there? Find the best corners to hide. If we can have maybe like a tour just to see where these monies are going to provide the safety for our students.
Absolutely, that's a great idea.
I could.
And if I may, hide and seek doesn't stop when you are a kid. Mr. Burciaga still plays that during the day.
But it ends. So we'll take a vote. Aye.
Aye.
5-0. Is that all? Paul?
No, we have one more,
Okay.
17.1.
The agreement with Terra Verde Energy.
So moved.
I second.
Also for clarification and transparency, I was, wondering how many inspections do we have, during a year? And is it every month? And is it completely necessary to have an inspection every month? And I know also for reduction purposes and changing it, using them for something else.
Yeah, well, absolutely. So first of all, a little background for Mr. Arias as well. The funding source, if you look here, is also restricted. It would be Measure T. That's the first item I'd like to point out. And so with that said, we do have a significant number of solar panels in our district, and we will be adding, as is the law with part of the new construction that we're doing. And so to be clear here, once again, just a little background, this contract here that we're asking for is not for new panels. The only new panels that we're going to be bringing in is only because they're required by law. So for example, when we get to this and I present about the CDC move to La Mirada, you have to do some additional panels there as required. This contract, to answer your question, is to take an in-depth look at all of our solar panels district to make sure that they're being optimized, because it's such it's a very narrow area. It's such a, there aren't that many companies that you can rely on to give you an accurate assessment as to whether or not your solar panel in what is needed. That's what this is about. It's not that we're going to use the entire amount, but it would be an amount up to that, and you can consider it a service agreement of 3.5 years as needed. So the idea is they will bill us only for services provided as they come on, and they look at things. Once again, I don't know if you had a chance to look, but over here across the street, on the other side of our MOTF offices, there is a very large solar panel. Yep. And when you compare that to our bill, I think it was on there for electricity from SDG&E, looking for ways in which we can offset. And so that is what it's about. I just want to point out the student at home as well. This is for maintenance of what we have, as well as anything that we need to do to maximize and fully leverage that these solar panels are working on.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, understood it was for maintenance.
Or repair if needed, because we don't know what they're going to find in some of our solar. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
We'll take a vote now.
Aye.
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 5-0. 18 public comment or communications on closed session item? None, okay. 19 governing board, we're gonna recess to closed session in accordance with section 54954.5 regarding 19.1 government code section 54957.6 conference with labor negotiators. 19.2 government code section 54957 public employee discipline, dismissal, release, and reassignment. 19.3 conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation.
Madam President, I'd like to make a motion to recess to closed session at 9:13 p.m.
Okay, motion, vote.
Aye.
Aye.
Yeah, sure. I,
Passed 5-0, we will now go into closed session. Okay, we have reconvened into open session at 9:58.
Madam President, like, there's something,
Oh, sorry, there is nothing to report from closed session.
then I'd like to make a motion to adjourn at 9:58 PM.
Like, a second.
All in favor? Aye. Have a Merry Christmas and thank you to those who stayed to the very end.
Very,
You are our troopers. Thank you, Ms. Sonia.